Hello, hello, good evening. Where the fuck do I turn on the game music? There it is. Hello. Hello everyone, how you doing? Wow. OBS is immediately giving me a big red bar. That's lovely. Lovely. Great. And you want a Pikachu right off the bat. Okay, okay. Just because it's you. No. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? I hope you're good. It is Saturday. It's actually, you know, it's been a long time since I actually played the same game like back to back on 2 days in a row. It's just funny. The reason I don't do that anymore is because I fear I will get burned out of the games if I do long streams for them and then play them back to back. But today is an exception. It is Saturday. It is Saturday, and it is short hair. Thank you. Today is an exception because I hope. Listen, we are so close. I think we're very close to hopefully getting it done. I don't know. Like, it's certainly not like a point of no return yet, but we have our big thing, right? We want to. I forgot her name. We want to find a lady on the coast. Apparently, she went to the coast. You still have New Game Plus? I also technically have like 500 fucking things open. Quest-wise. But I already missed out on the secret meeting for whatever because that one started at 10 p.m. There's something happening at 11, no? Oh my god, we literally finished playing the game we've just played the game yesterday and I already forgot, but there was something happening at 11. New Game Plus! All ending stream. Whoa, my god. I don't even know if this game has several endings. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. All I know is that yeah, why am I wearing all of these things again? Logic. Right, because of the logic and stuff. Actually, I think what we should do, because it's already the middle of the night, we should go to sleep, maybe. What? Inspect Clausius Boy. Determine where the shot came from. Ask about Ruby in the village. Alright. Heroic. Wait, what about... Let me see. What about the window is heroic? Hi. I hate that this room is fucking laggy.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Hold up. I need a higher... Do I have any clothes that make my perception go up? Perception. None of these help in regards to perception at fucking... No, never mind. These help. Alright. You love someone finally made a room where you can place the fashion police. Oh, that doesn't really help, huh?
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
Again?
As always. By now, you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches. Keep at it. There must be a reason you've looked out this window so many times.
There is. I can tell you what it is. If you look at this thing and you manage, you will see a key. And if you take that key, you can open the fucking door in the back over here. And if you open the fucking door in the back over here, you will find out that there's a hidden passage here that goes upstairs. That literally anyone could have used to get on top of the roof and murder someone and get back down here, with no one the wiser. I've looked that up. Because I got tired of not knowing where to go. Fuck that window. You're waiting for visual novels with 8K textures to burn your PC. Yeah, no, my PC won't be able to handle anything of that grade, I think. Nah. Mm-mm. Anyway, fuck that window. You know what? I'm so mad now. I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't care. Well, we want to ask around, so we're gonna ask around, but then we're gonna go to sleep because it's the middle of the night. Hi.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
I like her. She's very nice.
The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Fuck the window. All my homies hate that window. Thank you. All my homies hate that window. You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in a bucket around for a bit. That reminds me of my grandma. She's the same. She will go to bed at like 12, like midnight. She's not even tired, but she knows she needs to go to sleep. She will go to sleep at like midnight and then wake up at 4 and be like, no, this is too early. And then she tried to go back to sleep to force herself to stay asleep until like 7, which doesn't work. So she wakes up at 6. And then at 7 she get up and be like, oh, well, I need to go do something with my day. Even though, you know, she's old. She doesn't work anymore. She could sleep in any day she wanted, kind of. And she's like, no, it's 7. I need to be up and about. I'm like, wow. When I go to sleep at midnight, or, you know, later than midnight, I will be fucking dead the next day. And if I'm not dead immediately when I wake up, it will work for a few hours. For like I will be okay-ish for like half the day, and then as soon as it hits 2 p.m. I'll be gone. So I don't know how old people are like, oh, I don't need that much sleep anymore. Like, I wish there were more hours in the day so I could sleep more hours of the day.
My suggestion is don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Okay. Now, what's the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too.
Aww.
It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
It's over more hours in the day, we just be expected to work more. I know, but like in a good world, we had more time in the day, so I wouldn't feel bad about getting more sleep than what is considered to be the usual amount of sleep, without feeling like I'm wasting my time, and still be well rested, or at least more rested after. I mean, what? Have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when a man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man.
Oh.
With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I mean, I have no clue what man he's talking about, but... I see you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I can't force her. She's a
I
nice...
see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around.
She's a nice woman, but she's like...
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh. Did she now? You think I will find clues in here?
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Huh? I don't want to send him no. Ha! I have to send him away to go check out my... That's weird. Also, I just realized I forgot to do something. Hold up. Sorry, I'm just... Maybe we have a better fucking chance. Hello. If I have better dice. There's rats here. Rats. Rats. Where are the rats? Hello. Ugh. I need to equip my flashlight. Hello. Jesus. Where is the flashlight? Here it is. Da, da, da. Lady, I'm here to pick up my dice. I didn't completely forget about you for like the past few weeks. Hi.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Here you go.
1 universal die for Wiro Untethered.
Dice maker opens a desk drawer and hands you die.
It feels icy.
Ooh.
Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Thank you. Do I gain anything from having this? This standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone, cast in acrylic resin, and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note, look at the map tab and journal to see which white shacks have opened. Huh? Huh? Why? Did I gain? What? Okay. I guess. Whatever. We have some nice looking die. That's cool. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna try and focus on following that Ruby storyline as much as I can, though. It's like I have like 500 side quests kind of open still, but I don't care. I don't care. Not right now, anyway. Oh wait, there's a tape player. That's not what I mean. This one. There we go. Let's see. Oh, let's send Kim away for the night
It's
then.
getting late and it's...
Bye.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Good. Okay. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice.
Rise and shine, comrade.
Again?
Time to get to work.
No.
Despite all-
No. Leave me alone. How many times has the communism thing happened? Triggered.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Ooh.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Here, search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
Ooh.
A bullet.
A bullet.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Mmm.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does.
Mm-hmm.
You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Interesting. Should I try doing that? Should I try that in the morning? Oh, we try that right now. See if we can gain anything with it. Hi.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmured softly. I'm guessing you didn't put it there? Ruby did?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out the rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Well, she's a murder suspect right now?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
Okay.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
That's nice. Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time.
Oh,
Kept to herself.
what do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Yeah, this game is missing a fishing mini game. Technically there's fish around us, and we haven't even gone out to try and fish. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Well, again, it's a fishing mini game, right? I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Oh. This. Spread your hands.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay. She's a fighter, that's nice.
She really believes that.
Too busy trying to catch a murderer instead. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle.
Hmm.
She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
That sounds okay. That sounds pretty sweet.
She isn't what you call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground. Get to the real issue.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful
Goddamn.
for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula.
Ah,
She might be.
thank you for the posture check and the hydrate time. Feels good. Feels natural.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Can't wait for you to catch the person who's guilty. Oh my god. Listen. The very fortunate thing for me is because I cannot handle seeing, smelling, eating, hearing is not really a problem. Realistic fish. I will not be playing any game that feature excessive, like that have a bunch of fish, that feature them excessively, or are very realistic. Like Animal Crossing. By the way, what I mean by realistic is like Animal Crossing, the new one, is very close to being too much with some of them, and that's a pretty stylized game. So that's good. At least that way I won't open like a bunch of possibilities for more fish puns. You're right, this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
I don't think.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Oh.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Alright.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Alright. This whole mystery seems a little fishy.
It's getting late.
Yeah, we're gonna actually go to sleep now though. We have our information. We need to go to that felt mural thing. Alright, what about our
No
expression?
mirror hangs on the wall.
Aww.
You see your reflection in it. The expression.
Okay. If you don't solve this case, the careers are finished.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Do I fall asleep?
Like a deftly cast fishing
There it
net,
is.
sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark show my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I love the voice the ancient reptilian brain does. It's so funny. What are you talking about? I only see good pants here. Oh my god.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Damn.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water
under
the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
In the air will smell of apricots?
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
I don't like the fact that they like some parts of ourselves technically just started talking about how I killed someone. Who did I kill if I forgot about it?
Everything is so
like, okay, we know we had to apparently kill 3 people in the line of duty, but I don't think this is about something we did in our line of duty. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Woo!
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
No, I was really fucking happy that I managed to reconstruct that glass window in my mind. I won't let you take that from me, Inland Empire. Nice. I only have 1 singular item to heal my morale. That's not good. So why do we always wake up on the chair and not off of the bed? Like we did go to sleep on the bed, no? Hi. Morning. Good morning. We need to get to the felt mural. Also, wait, don't we have something? Restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. What? What you mean? Huh? I didn't leave any what? Oh my god, this game. It's on yours, you didn't crash every MC in Ravature, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. Okay. Do I remember where I need to go? Not really. Was it this one? Is it this one? Yeah, Field Electrical. I do know where I'm going. All the time, definitely.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Every second Nua knows all. For real. Nua knew.
Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
It's funny because I could have made it so Nua is pronounced new. Like, I'm guessing that's what most people think when they read it for the first time anyway, if the first language is English. But it's like, no, it's not new. It's Nua. But it's still funny
Feld
to rhyme it
Electrical.
with new.
Only know there
Or
was a
use it in
small
place of
company
new.
That makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Kim, why are you so fucking sarcastic all the time?
Why single out this one building?
Oh, wow. Impossible. 3%. It sounds fancy with the A. Let's do the wind.
Suddenly,
Gee, we failed that. I wonder why.
brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
My pronunciation is the correct one for Japanese yokai. Yeah. Though I'm still not... It's still not based on that. I just like the name.
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
It's funny that the game says we, because I did pretty much all of that on my own. Because I sent Kim away that day, the same day that I unlocked this area.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
No, that's good.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Okay. If that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
We, as in me, myself, and I. Actually, there's a character in the Witch comics. It's a mascot character type. It's called We, like literally just W-E. It's a very cute little thing, by the
Buckle
way.
up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
It's a lot of fun. It's like We, and it also says that name. I don't actually know if it's pronounced that way because it's a comic, and the part of it that was animated did not cover up to that arc. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of the animation. I'm glad it got animated. Not a lot of people know about it, though. It changed a lot of the stuff. It changed a bunch of things. My number one gripe with it is, I'm sorry, I'm going off topic, but I need to talk about this real quick. My number one gripe with it is this. We have 5 characters, our 5 main characters. 4 of them have like the powers of nature, like water, fire, earth, and air. And then one of them that is the leader. She has the power to unite them. It's like a cosmic kind of energy. So there's 5 of them. And in the comics, while their initial outfits all of them have like tiny wings, the only one who can fly in the comics is the air one. Makes sense. She can manipulate air, she can fly. The others cannot fly. The animation goes out of the way to give them their powers, introducing them, and the first thing they do immediately is fly. They're horrible at flying in and of itself, but they can all fly. Which changes a bunch of stuff that no one who doesn't know the source material is probably bothered by. Most people who know the source material are probably also not bothered by it, but I sat there watching it as a child and was like, you're not supposed to be able to fly. Why are you flying? That's stupid. But anyway, it's still my favorite, most favorite comic of all time, I think. All right. So we need to search all along. We need to check everywhere and try to increase our chances of getting through the Chivas check. Okay, I see. Gotta have them all flying so it looks cooler, kinda, yeah. I mean, it makes it easier because that way it's like, oh yeah, we're flying away from the enemies, ba 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 ba. There's a slit in concrete here. A sewer? Oh. But I hate it because in the comic it was established to be like, oh, it's only the one girl that can fly. It's a null and sick and unsuccessful model. There's only one of them that can fly, and then it's like, hee hee, we can all fly. Though, to be fair, even the comic changes it up later because they have a giant fucking power-up pretty late into the series when they've also grown a bunch already, because they start off at like ages 12 to 13, and then by the end of the series I think they go up to literally being 18, and they have a big thing where it's like, oh, alright, boom, you get new powers now. You can all fly. They also get bigger wings. Hi! Why am I standing in your model?
Hello again.
Hi. Have you seen a redhead woman around?
No.
Okay.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Alright. I guess we need to establish that's a dance club, maybe. What did we... Did I finish up her task? Well, I don't think I did. Like, she gave me this thing to open up stuff with, but I don't think I did what I needed to do. Hi.
Yes, what is it?
About the offset copy you asked me to bring?
Yes?
I don't have it yet. Why do I not have it yet?
Thanks.
Have you seen anyone suspicious? A woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Really?
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
What? Oh god. What was the offside copy? Where do I find the offside copy? Where did the offset copy go? Wow. You promised to help sooner with the project before the Ravens could move in. Yeah, but how do I do that? Get the ice cream maker open. Oh, right. We unplugged the ice cream maker. Right, that was the thing we were doing. Oh my god. Unplug the ice cream maker. Unplug. No, map. Right, unplug the ice cream maker. And it's been over a day since we did that. So we can probably open it now with a funky tool. Let's see. Hello. I would like to open you.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay. Or you didn't plug the ice cream maker because I need to get in there. It's still such a low chance. Why is it such a low chance? Holy shit. Physical instrument? I have nothing to help with that, do I? Pain threshold. Oh, wait. No, I need to wear this thing. Oh! That gives me higher morale? What? The fuck? That's cool, okay. I don't have anything.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice is a multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
That sucks. So we're at a standstill with that project. I hate this. If we can't help her, we can't establish the club. If we can't establish the club, those kids won't help us. Okay. What else then? What else can I do up here aside from, I don't know. Hold on.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
We called it.
It's operable.
We only have random numbers we can call. We already called a random number once. I don't see who else we could call. Ugh. Give the password. Okay. I got a 3% chance to get through that Shivers check. So basically the game's telling me to go fuck myself. I didn't put a lot of stuff into
The
Shivers.
once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felled electrical."
So I need to, I don't know, do some other quests to maybe put some points into Shivers. Yeah. Wow. Oh, wait. I have a point right now? Oh. I didn't realize I had a level. Oh. Hey. Wait. Haha. Eehoo.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
Shivers my timbers.
"Felled
Yeah.
electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a breeze, like a quiet go to the wind."
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Fuck you. You don't control me, stupid Shivers check.
The once bright mural, a breeze, the wind.
Officer, are you okay?
The officer, are you okay? I'm not. I'm really not.
The once bright mural, a breeze, the wind.
Officer, are you okay? When you're ready.
Save's coming, let's go. Now I'm gonna try like, I don't know,
The
2 more
once
times.
bright mural, a breeze, like go the wind.
Officer.
And then
are
I'm
you okay?
gonna
Okay.
reload anyway and talk to the children regardless. See if that helps any. Hi. Let me in.
The once bright mural, a breeze, the wind.
Officer, are you okay?
The wind told me to talk to the children. Okay, let's talk to the children then, but I'm gonna keep that thing open. So don't need to raise the level again for some reason or whatever. Damn it. Game is like, oh, you think you can finish me today, huh? Well, you thought wrong. I wonder what the... Why do I do this? Why don't I just do this? I wonder what the quickest way is. People got through this game like in a normal way. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Some isometric games be like that. No, I don't think it's locked in. I hope not. Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Psst! Let me try.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bye. Alright, maybe talking to the kids doesn't work. Maybe talking to the mom works. Hi. Hi.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
That's a very good idea. I also still adore her earrings.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
She needs to go on it. Oh my god. Kim's present makes it awkward. Ooh. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
I'm looking for a
Who?
suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out.
No.
Maybe I can help you find someone else.
No, that's okay.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves?
I'm looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
Shingo goes with a smile. Guess doesn't feel like a lot to me. Could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life. Just doing my job. But let's actually yeah, let's do that one.
Oh, there's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me instead, is there something else I can help you with?
I don't think we would gain anything from telling her that we put our car into the sea. But I hate not choosing options. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident, I'm sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Oh. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Would have not thought. Maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world.
Oh.
They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
That's nice.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
In which game is not the worst chance. That's true. It could be worse. It could always be worse. Alright, I mean, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas tonight. That's what I'm gonna play at the wake.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Okay.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Let's focus on the things we can actually do, alright?
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Me trying? No, I'm not. No, I won't. I won't ask her out on a date. Not with those chances. So talking to the... Wait, there's another kid we could talk to. Let's see. I didn't talk to all of them yet. So it might have been running before the accident, right? Hi, Lily.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Well, like, sometimes I can, but then
Uller. Well, can you say r? Can you say l? Ruby. 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 Luby. Ruby.
Kids.
I guess. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Thank you for the hydrate time in the pad. Try to sneak up to the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course it wasn't a phasmid, it's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulinian phasmid a rest. For now. Okay. Phasmid. Phasmid. Phasmid means refilling the traps. Where are those traps, though? I do not come on, keep walking. Keep walking, Harry! Don't make this so hard for me. What?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Can you have any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed.
Oh.
The actual sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
That's a lot of times.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo.
Oh.
And no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Okay. Well, I was able to look at it twice now, so there must be something about it. Okay, where the fuck? How the fuck do I get back there again? No. Oh, what's this? Hello? Postcard. Okay, cool. Money! Money, money, money. Is this where the... Oh, the dead body is gone.
There's some tear.
Okay, but that's not where I wanted to go. I know where I want to get to, but I don't know how to get there anymore. So that's the problem. Let's see. What if we go past the church? Come on, keep walking. Maybe we can find that boy. Boy. Boy, that is one trap. It's not the one we left empty though.
Too well, but this...
I mean, I know which one the empty one is. I just don't remember how to get there. Not this way. Somewhere down here, no? It wasn't too far from the other one. No. No? Well, certainly not here. But two of them weren't too far apart. What?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the silent climb to comms tower took the shoot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over the water to the walling in rags.
There. 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the
That
bay.
is a very
Blue from the distance
bad
in the air.
position.
You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? Smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about this. Maybe it will give me some XP.
Oh, you do?
Oh, God!
The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Okay, thanks. Thank you, brain. So, nothing else around here? No. My god, how do I get down there? How do I get to where that empty, well, now empty trap was? Certainly not this way. Come on. We cannot open that. Technically there's a chance, like, you can try doing it, but it doesn't work. That's a completely impossible thing. It's just in there. Church again. Okay, wait. Who else could I call?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Random number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hi.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
Is electricity here? There? I need to speak with electricity, please. Electricity! I was, for 1 second, I was about to say, who the fuck is electricity? Let's fuck with this guy.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Who else can I call?
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other hand is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, with a slight change of plans, I want to deliver to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Am I?
Disconnect tone.
Oh. A single lets you know the lieutenant is ready to move now. No. Another one.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Oh, you tied off.
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number.
That's weird.
Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You
Ooh.
can still make a new one without paying.
Who needs money for rent? Is his money well spent? Dial a random number with the eyes closed.
You Close your eyes
Nice.
and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Oh, this is not good. This is a number we know.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451.
That's a long
You
number.
are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this.
What?
You think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No. A small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
What is happening? Long windows, how do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt. The lieutenant is too far away
Oh
to
no.
hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Let it cool more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths,
Oh no.
a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Oh no.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Oh no. Hello? She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora?
Dora. The name feels like a gift.
Oh no.
A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Okay, don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Do we really just call our ex-wife? What the fuck is this one, bro? I wanna die.
What?
It takes a second for her to realize what you said. Your voice makes you want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now, still plaintive, tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
No.
Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the causes. I will raise the dead. What the fuck is this one?
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
It hurt!
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry, how do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're
saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
The silence, it's heavy as tin, the white noise howls. You there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on a nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about?
Ow!
That we haven't talked about already.
Ow!
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
What the fuck is that? I wish, I don't know why we can't just put more coins in.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
It does make me comfortable, yeah. Uncomfortable. It makes me comfortable. What? My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
No, I don't want to. It hurts. It hurts like hell, but also I wanna see what we can get out of this. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response.
Ow!
Only a sigh.
Stop it!
The connection crackles. Like
I don't even have any items to heal myself with. I'm the law, I'm a detective, I'm doing cases, a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone.
No!
The machine ran out of money.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not gonna call the long number again. I don't think she would even pick up if you try another time. Alright. I'm surprised she didn't hang up. To be fair, I think like he's been an alcoholic for quite a while longer. So I have a feeling that she probably knows what he's like then. So I mean, we don't know what happened exactly between them, but she was probably, to an extent, she was scared. Like, oh, he called her. He's most likely drunk if he tries to call her and he starts talking nonsense. She's probably scared that he would actually, I don't know, do something. Wait, which part is the boardwalk? Checked boardwalk for bullet traces. Isn't this the boardwalk? Is this not the boardwalk? No? I guess not. But youch, that was a painful phone call for sure. Okay, where else? This way, this way. This is where I wanted to go. Down here. Somewhere down here. Is another... There it is. Hello.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it. The wind ruffles your sweaty hair.
Release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to to their new surroundings.
Nice.
They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
I'm doing it
Don't
right
answer
now.
that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, we must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
I hope that is it. What is it? Why? You've restocked the trap. Now report to Lena and the Whirling. Okay. What's happening? Why do I have a thing around my head? Why do I have a thing around my head? Huh? Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate time.
Cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh wow, you're going off. You want a lot of stuff, huh? Posture check as well. We can do that. Nice. And the Pikachu. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu. Also, good evening. Thank you for the pat. You must read that as find the insulin. It's a 58 chance. Sure.
A row of
nice
ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Good God. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld person when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Lieutenant Knotts.
Or maybe.
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Okay.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Damn. That didn't help us, but I am happy that we managed to get that check. How do I get over to this side? What is this? No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Oh, what's this? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Well, seeing as I don't have any further options to check it out, I don't think so. But maybe that's just me. Oh, you think you could hide these bottles from me? Yo, I got what? There was something in that bottle still. It wasn't even empty yet. Fascinating. Oh, what? People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Why does the alcohol go on the tools? Ask her on a date, then ask her as the wind, maybe. I don't know who else to ask. Most people add another feather to the cap, and who adds another bottle to the cap. Bottle cap. Hehe, no cap. Only truth. Can I pick this one up? I cannot pick that one up. What is this? Money! Cool. Okay. Is this? What is this? Could this be the boyer class he told you about? Oh, maybe.
Metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
We definitely should. Pick it up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic wall.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial
I'm
salt.
just glad we didn't get another hit to our morale for sniffing it. Hope not.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Aw.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. It's minor quirk, you know, was in the buoy. But it would have been... No, it would have been very good to have it, no? Like, it's one thing that we know what's in there, but actually having physical evidence of it would have been great, no? Even if those were fake documents as well.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe it was her enemies.
Could be. We should keep an eye out. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Sad. I wonder if that is actually because it's day 5. Like if you get there earlier and have the thing, if you can find it. It is what it is. Can I continue over here? No? No, I think that's the end. Okay. What else can I look at then? I'm back here. Great. Hi. It's me again.
The once bright mural towers
Hey!
saying, "Felled electrical."
Made that awful call.
Tomorrow
Cool.
is just a whisper away.
That's good. Maybe we can make it with a 42% chance actually.
The once bright mural suddenly
Woo!
there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She
Woo!
wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Yeah! Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Ooh! I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there?
She just
Go around
drugs.
the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it and through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
It's okay. I was about to say it's just a ladder, but then I saw that it's missing several steps actually, and even the ones it still has are fucked up. Also, Kim is older than I thought he would be. But I mean, apparently Harry is also older than 50, and I didn't think he was. So maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm not very good at you know, guessing people's ages. So what does it need? Sever Fair? Sever Fair. Do I have... Oh. You know what? I'm gonna keep that skill point until I see what else I need. Do I have any clothes that will help me with Sever? In the interfacing, rhetoric, suggestion... Oh, wait. No, reaction? No. 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 Oh, this one even gives even less. This one also. This one gives me more. Okay. No. 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 What does the stuff I currently have give me? Perception, pain threshold, half-light, pain threshold, keen of conscience, perception, electrochemistry, well, okay. It's one more point at least. Let's see.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation. You gotta head out for a bit? Okay, thank you.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground?
It is?
180.
This doesn't look like it's 3 meters above the ground, does it? 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
How the fuck is that gonna help?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Lieutenant stays at you, stone face. Come on, Keen. Where's your adventure spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He's right about that, actually.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Hey, it's a 72% chance.
On second
And I failed it.
maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
Why?
Because you're just standing
Ow!
there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say the stupid thing.
The lieutenant looks at you with that I know you're thinking the stupid thing look.
No!
As you get tired of clenching your buttocks and give up.
This is not good. And I don't even have any healing items. This is very fucking bad, actually. Ahem! Reach to the heavens. I offer having... Now I'm gonna fail this one with the 42%. Watch me. Yep! I knew it. 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 This is what you get from if you try to save scum. This is what you get if you try to save scum.
Towers above you. To breathe.
Da da
Go
da
the
da
wind.
da da da. The 42% chance I should have just taken it, but I had to do something stupid. There we go.
Okay. So
finally.
Yep. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
A rusty ladder lead.
Yeah. That doesn't.
The distance, in addition, not to mention. What if you were? Yeah.
Teleportation is not a thing.
Where's your adventure spirit? Want her to try? Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna teleport up there. I'm gonna do it.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you have to do is close your eyes. Concentrate.
Woo!
Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappearing. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
Boom!
Mastered the art of physical displacement.
Haha! Why? Hold on. Why is my phone not charging? Alright, there we go. My phone wasn't charging, that's not good. I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Come on!
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
I don't know what you mean. I would never go adventuring, especially not on my own. What is this? What is this? Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Okay. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Oh, and it's dark in here. Let me get my flashlight. Alright. Alright. What's this? Oh. Another postcard. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Okay. I can go further down. Oh, Jesus. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. No adventuring without a beloved boyfriend. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. I like Keeman, normal man. Ah! Oh, there he is! This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ew. How'd you get here? Hi.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean who's there? It's me. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
What's the password? Push the doors open. Hi.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk.
Oh.
It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Ah, the storm drain. I checked out several times.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Peers into the darkness. Ah, nice. Okay, so we have an easy way in and out. That's good. Okay. I'm only slightly scared whenever we are in these dark areas in this game, not gonna lie. What's this? Old file folders in a card. Document silvery with mold. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no, this seems like where we're supposed to be going. What's this? Yeah. Bro! The beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Hello there. These pots and plates are full of dust, spiderwebs, stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept there in months, maybe years. Okay.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Muzzle.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around. It could make a spooky game with this. Definitely, they definitely know how to make the stuff spooky. If they made something along those lines and made that the entire game, I think that would work really well. I would be too scared to play it though.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda.
Oh.
It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons cages and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Seems like it. Could it be connected to the Mazov past we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced.
Oh.
They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Maybe we should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Okay. Could someone have stepped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. He looks at the dust. Let's see. What else can I check out? What's up at the bed? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flies and brochures. Okay. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Oh!
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout? I don't think so.
It's a great place to hide. And Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Frantically clicking around in a chase sequence? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
That's fair. Oh, this is a boardwalk check. Okay. Sure. I wish I had more healing stuff. I think I'm gonna make more quick saves. What the fuck is this? Revolutionary's hat! Woo! Alright. Okay. What else is up here? Hello. What are you? Interisolary suit jacket. Ah, it's probably not how you pronounce that word. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Aww. And a Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Yeah, do they? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Hello, good evening. Oh, what's happening here? Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Okay. Tunnel collapse. You have to find another way around. That's fair. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Okay. Hello? Oh, that's our footprints. Hello? Oh. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Oh, God. Ooh, an autosave.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez.
Oh.
The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Oh, I see. We were running the serial number of the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. So what you're telling me is I should be careful with some side quests I still have running? He is right, though. I can't ignore them. I finished setting up that trap again. I don't... Listen, if I'm already that far into the side quest, I want to get it at least. Hold on. Ah, I hate myself. I hate this. Why am I like this? But I already got so far with it. I don't want to waste it now. I am going the wrong way. Okay, wait. I'm here. And if I'm here, I can fast travel as soon as this thing opens. Yeah, travel there. And go tell them that I opened that I got those things. Hi, Dana.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Moral?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Oh.
Morel still isn't feeling well.
Mm-hmm.
I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work.
That's fair.
A young person's game, as they say.
Who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Aww.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect as she looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end a sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
I am.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
If I would remember more things of my childhood, maybe.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Moral told me you'd seen it. He also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
No!
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for
Oh no!
But what if I was just
that's
wrong? I think I was.
Lena! What if I was wrong? Who cares if you were wrong? You believed in it for so many years. Don't start doubting yourself now.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Ooh! Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Jesus Christ. It's a red check, it cannot be. Please don't let me fail that one.
And
oh God.
Not the same as the truth. That requires time, diligence, and care.
I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Okay. Wrong or not, your relationship with Moral isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is.
No!
We spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
You're not pathetic!
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericanasian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Okay. You know the Pericanasian theory as the love is the key to immortality.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists...
It was pathetic. Sounds just like me for him. Hey, don't say that. We're not gonna self-deprecate in here. No. We're all cool and all great, and I'm having trouble trying to open this fucking Toblerone.
She has to swallow
There we
to
go.
relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
It's still be into you? That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
You're not wasting my time, Lena. Listen, I invested so much time into this one side quest and I'm having fun with it. I don't want her to be so hard on herself.
What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Yeah, I saw some when I went grocery shopping earlier today and was like, you know what? I haven't had those in ages. So I bought one.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
I still believe you saw the Phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Man, I wonder how they made this. With the little flashlight shining on stuff. This is so cool.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever and I need to get him home to Jamrock.
Oh, he has a fever.
Before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Alright. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes!
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Yes, sweetie. And Kim, if you don't wanna, then you just won't be coming with me. I don't care. Thank you for the fat and for the higher time. Let me see if I can get this can open and make a nice whooshy sound in front of the microphone. There we go. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Listen, even if I don't have news, maybe I'll come by one day and be like, hi, remember me? I was a pathetic cop. You really helped out because you were a very nice woman. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
Sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine enters quietly as she gets to the doors.
The fuck was that noise?
Then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
No.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building. rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness.
Sure.
To ask the wind once more.
Okay. I think we're good to go with everyone else, but I wanted to get this one in. What is it?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme.
Okay.
Used on everything, from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Okay. Where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea for king in the century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
I ate a piece of the plastic just now. Whoopsie. I hate it. When stuff is packed in plastic and you're like, oh, I'll be careful biting it off, it's fine. And then you just... I think having a bit of felt building when you're ready. No, the union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Yeah. That's alright. We got the cryptozoologist stuff done. Alright. I wish I had something to heal my morale with. Only having one singular item for that. I'm going the wrong way. It's not making me feel very safe. Health as well. But I mean, I have 6 healing items, so that's not as bad. You can imagine why colds become terrible sometimes. Okay, so where do we get, how do we get in there? I didn't actually check to see where we come out of it. It's nice that Kim was like, oh yeah, here you go. It's an easy way in, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I guess down there. That would make sense. That is pretty well hidden. Let me in. Alright. Alright, we did our cryptozoologist stuff. So we are ready to fuck shit up. Let me see. Do I get a not automatic save? No, I do have to do my... I'll just quick save myself, I guess. Okay, let's see. Ah!
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. You hear a woman's voice.
It's nice to meet you? Question mark?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the world with a pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Yeah, she's clearly doing it right now.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canal. Wait, no, not even your ear canal. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears?
No, buddy, that's not going
Damn.
to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience.
God, I hope those my 6 healing items are enough for this. The fuck? What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I don't know what that means.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency.
Ah, blasting you to death or something. Yeah, well, that's what it looks like.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
So equations, it's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right?
Yeah.
I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Oh!
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay, thanks.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Like you?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Listen, I'm just glad that they decided to make it, like, to showcase it to us as like a whooshing noise, and not like some high-pitched, or something. I don't even know if that sound is picked up by my microphone, but anyway. You know, sometimes games will be like, oh, you hear a really high-pitched noise that hurts your ears, and then they will put something like that into the game for you to hear as well. I was like, ugh, please don't do that. I can't imagine it. I don't need to actively hear it.
Generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers.
Uh-huh.
But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Okay. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward a torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officer's trapped in it. What's this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
That's not helpful. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Okay, will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I can't say I like it very much. Oh yeah! Oh, music! Dun, 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 dun. The fuck? So great, let's talk about the man who was killed?
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Aww.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
All this, it's not even 10 a.m. in the morning yet, Jesus Christ. Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Oh. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Whoa! 97? Oh, yeah. I have a relative. Oh, right. I put pain threshold as my big one. When I made Harry, I put pain threshold as the big one. Good on me. Didn't know it would come in handy like this. Okay. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets on the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Can you destroy without getting shot? That's a good listen, it's a 97% chance. I'm gonna take it. If I lose that one, well, I don't want to imagine that actually.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
I see. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Wait.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, classy broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your fast guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Hi, Ilya. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. Welcome. Good evening. How y'all doing? Hello, hello. I'm Noah. I like the color pink, visual novels and RPGs, and we're currently playing Disco Elysium. And I feel like we're finally getting closer to the end. Oh my god. Hi, Mookie. Gee. Hylia's coming here? I wonder why Mookie is also coming here. Did you guys have fun playing VR chat? I hope you did. I saw that you were playing VR chat. Good evening, everyone. Also for Mookie's Raiders. Hi, I'm new. I like the color pink, visual novels and RPGs, and also here's a Pikachu impression for the Raiders. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu. I hope you're good. We're currently, well, pretty far into this Elysium, that's for sure. We're getting our brains blasted with ultra high frequencies and trying to arrest this woman because she is a suspect in a murder case. I hope the streams were good. So cute, thank you.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. Should I say that though? I mean, she doesn't like me anyway.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
I don't like the fact that she has the gun in her hand.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opposite. opportunity to make a case for herself.
Okay. Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I knew so really response. I was close. You are perfectly fine. It's alright. How was your stream? You have fun. Every time I see people hang out in VR chat, I'm like, damn. It sounds so interesting. It sounds super interesting, but like I have it installed. I've tried it, but I was like, hey, how does it work? I don't know how it works. I'm very intimidated by the whole thing, and I don't have VR stuff. I don't have a VR headset or anything. You're fine. You're doing an escape room. Ooh, yeah. I saw that you were both doing like a co-op thingy. Oh, an escape room in VR chat. Damn, that does sound fun. She's doing a good job proving she didn't do it by holding the gun. Oh yeah, for sure. I want to one day, if the opportunity like ever presents itself, that I can set money aside for it, which isn't anytime soon. I do want to get a VR headset. I want to see, like I've worn some before. I've tried playing, what is that one? Beat Saber at a friend's place. They have the Steam VR set. And Beat Saber is a bunch of fun. It also doesn't get, like, it's not uncomfortable to wear even when I wear my glasses, which I'm always scared about. With that VR stuff. I know you don't need a VR thing to use VR chat, but like I just did like to experience that once. Like wearing that thing and standing inside of a room technically. It sounds fun. There's nothing more personal that you had against him, perhaps his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem. Definitely not a reason to off someone.
That's fair. You don't feel sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count.
That's fair.
Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
That's fair. You feel protective of the Union.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
It's just VR chat, like actually going into lobbies and talking to completely new people that that is very hard for me to do all on my own. I tried once to go on one of those servers where it's like, hi, we're here to learn a language together and like actually talk in that target language, and I was just a massive creep, right? I went onto the server and I saw a bunch of people standing around. I was too afraid to say hello, so I just ran past them and checked out the rest of the map, saw there was no one else in there, and just quietly logged out again because I was too afraid to actually say hello to the people there. So I haven't gone back.
She didn't hate it, okay?
Give her the pets. It's so stupid in a way. It's like, I don't have a problem streaming and sharing my thoughts. But I have a problem talking to random people in real time. Even though it's all online and it's all behind avatars anyway. I have other questions. Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes I couldn't account for. Well, it was 5 minutes actually.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Kim, you don't know that.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Right. We never found our gun. Fuck, what if you get in a shootout? We don't even have a gun. Oh my god, I maybe should have done or like looked into that. Shit. Ah, I see it's a front loader. You have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
Okay.
A breech loader?
No.
Can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. Is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That Merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
It's going to be a one-sided shootout. Kim has a gun. Is that evidence I want to ask you about?
Yeah, evidence.
You like Classy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
A very platonic road trip? We've been on a very platonic road trip just recently. Across like 3 states somewhere in the US of A.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it, move on.
Okay, that's fair.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Classy said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her?
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading.
Every time I hear the word DeLorean, I have to think of the Mandalorian. I'm not even into Star Wars. Despite everything, you helped her by staging a lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The Merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
I really don't want to choose the first one. It sounds stupid. Are you a girl like her? Why do you say it like that, Harry? Why do you say it like that? Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Alright, that's fair. The other things I ask about?
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Oh.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
You know, if we weren't in like this stalemate of a talk, the whooshing noise, like if you close your eyes and pretend a little, it almost sounds like ocean waves, white noise, ASMR stuff. Just a little too quick to be considered relaxing. Yeah, I don't know. You sure you didn't shoot the Merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
I see. You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your... I don't think I should say that. Oh, whatever.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
Aww.
Never trust a musician.
No, he was a good dude. I was just getting tired of not getting anywhere. I'm sorry.
That really comes as a blow to her.
And I didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own.
Yeah.
What now?
A very
You're
windy
going to
rain.
arrest me
Yeah,
for drug
kinda.
trafficking?
A bit of smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union.
Hmm? Chen is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine.
Ha! But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Oh! She responds holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid.
What does she think we are? Let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
That's safe scattering. Okay. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Oh my god, I can barely hear the narrator over that white noise.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Okay. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen her party hard before.
Classy said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
I'm not a fan. Like, I do believe her. I do believe her that it wasn't her. But why did Claudia tell so much bullshit then?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
So yeah, we staged an entire lynching.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Classy said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What do you mean? What?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we
Who
caught
is
up.
this lady?
It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Oh yeah, we got played badly. If you pin a lynching on someone, that'd be a lynchpin idea. Resourceful.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Bailey herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
Because, like, it doesn't make sense. So he was shot from somewhere further away. So somewhere across the canal, right? If it's not this island, maybe there's some other smaller islands. I don't fucking know. It wouldn't make sense for Klaasje to have hired someone to do it. Like, why go out of a way to do it like this then? But who else would have a motive to kill the guy? And, like, hire a sniper to do it? I don't...
fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Whose?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Who? What?
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Where's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
What's my name? If you know about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Is that an actual name? Or is it someone who has a nickname where he's just called a slut?
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
There was Everard in his flying container. Maybe. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I know I'm supposed to know about all this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
I did!
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did he do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
This sucks. I think this is the first game where we have some serious repercussions about being an amnesiac. We've had so many games where we have amnesia of some kind, but it never was that troublesome. This one? Because apparently we have a past? It's not good. It's not good. Everyone knows some stuff about us and we don't.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
That's fair.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
If anything, amnesia is normally a buff. Here it is a debuff. It is. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Two guys? Well, we've met one guy, that's for sure. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
I like that she keeps talking. Like that she is telling me all
Does
this.
that sound about right?
I don't know!
No idea who these people are. Literally.
I mean, I can guess who two of them are.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I don't think I should tell her that they're here. That doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
No, I don't think you are. You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Just a place some comrades dropped through, a revolutionary bunker?
Don't know anything about it.
Hmm.
No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Ow! Okay, I think I should stop. Nudged it during the drug stop. Okay, we have a 97% chance. I cannot quick save here. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Damn it. Please don't let me fail a 97% chance. Oh my god. Oh, she's not shooting me. What? Whoa. She's just letting me walk over there.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet it again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Jesus Christ. You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No! She puts a barrel... No, no, no! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
No.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
No. 58.
You should
know
what to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
I hate my life. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I hate you, rhetoric. I hate you. I know you people at that moment too. She's gonna shoot herself. Oh my god.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
This is stupid.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I failed to talk at that.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
And I got 2 dead bodies to deal with. Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
I hate this. She said she was problem solving, but she just told the problems. Oh my god, lady. There was no need for that. Oh god. But hey. I have a gun now. This double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut-paneled rear is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Oh, well, that was... Well, that wasn't nice. That could have gone a lot better. What's this? Dog water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Health! What's this? Cooking utensils. Just prepare yourself porridge with bananas. Money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
What can say?
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh man.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
God damn, I hate this.
Magazines. You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazine.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Sure. Chill. We will. Damn. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Hey! That was pronounced correctly.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
So they got the guy to say Schneller correctly, but he's pronouncing Gottwald wrong. It's not Wald.
She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Cursive. Ooh, I can write in cursive, but it doesn't look... I think it doesn't look nice. I've been told it does look nice, but I don't like how it looks. I hate writing in cursive. Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time.
Good God.
Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching.
Oh.
But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
No, I only failed to talk her out of it.
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
I could. I mean, yeah, if she hadn't made an attempt on my life and the only option for me would have been to shoot her instead of her shooting me, sure. But that doesn't mean she had to shoot herself. What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by Laputa Marjorie as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose? On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out.
Yeah.
I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
I mean, we probed them long enough with it.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Huh. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Well, you won. You don't have to run anymore.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Glacier? By us?
Can you remember really Laputa Madre, agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who do you think killed the merc?
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one had the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. Oh, what? Rhetoric interfacing. Hey, what am I wearing right now? Painters will have like now. Reaction speed. Composure. Maybe I should put on this stuff so that I don't get shot. Or even if I do get shot, that it doesn't hurt as much. So these. And these. I mean, I don't have the full set. Yeah. Yeah, we look terrible. We look terrible. Also, I've got 2 bullets. That is not a lot of bullets. 2 bullets. Okay. Sure. Alright. Maybe someone tries to shoot me in the foot. We're good. Or something. That's why you're scared of you. When you get a chance, you call your station to find out more if you dare. Okay. Oh wow, I have 1 point toward being a fascist. What the fuck did I do? Good evening. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hold on, you don't have the dice roll to hit if you have to shoot someone. Oh, I don't. You got through with no bullets so far. 2 is plenty. That's true. That's true. It feels strange. What feels strange? Concrete pie buried in sand and dust. Money. Also money. I see. Okay. What is it?
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Right now? A woman just died and you think now's a good time to party?
Ratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground. Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
Hey? Do I really... Should I really drink that stuff right now? Okay, I guess. Uncork it.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Now, Bratan, take me off.
Huh? Take the necktie off?
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
What?
Now, put me in the bottle.
Why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
Okay, it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan!
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
I was about... we haven't heard it in a long time. Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
In my family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect. Yeah, that sounds like fucking bullshit, but it's better than all of the other options.
That makes absolutely no sense.
Mm-hmm.
I guess every family has its own tradition.
Just take it for what it is, Kim.
Let us not linger. We have a great big mess to figure out.
Chance to face the road ahead. Yeah. Let's not think about it too much. Spirit bomb. Equip this when times are most dire. Okay. Times are dire. Oh. Be ready, Breton. Okay. I am ready. I hope I'm ready. Wait, I can I? Yeah. Okay, I have a gun and I have a spirit bomb. I am ready for almost anything. You should take out your flashlight. No. It's fine. Alright. Do I just quick travel over there? Can I quick travel, or will the game be like... well, I can't quick travel from here. I've never been able to quick travel from here. Hold on. I need to go to the city. Well, city was... to the fish village, I mean. Hello. Can I quick travel? No, I need to walk there by foot. That makes sense. There's probably a whole showdown about to happen. You can face a whole platoon now. I'm ready for anything this game throws at me. You won't catch me slipping. You won't catch me walking the wrong way. Hello? I had decades of old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. You wait a moment, your nectar sacrifices itself in a difficult moment. I think that's what it just did. Now we just need to actually use that bomb.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Alright, I will make a real save then. I would also like to, you know what, I would like to heal myself to completion. Alright, let's go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh. Okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We
What the
need to
fuck?
talk
Who's this guy on the left?
All right?
This is too many people. There shouldn't be 3 of them in this outfit, no? There should only be 2.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
What's going on here? Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful.
Oh.
Willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
We have not met this woman.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Who the fuck is this dude?
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
He said fuck! He said fuck! Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in
do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Lieutenant Knots. Okay. Let's, hope none of us get shot. Stop. This is the police. Get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Why would he stagger? Is he really drunk?
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Oh.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
Oh god. Wait, what? Survive the mercenary tribunal. Oh god, okay.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle,
Ooh.
the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow.
Huh?
It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait. It's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Wow. God. Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Was that rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
God. You're drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
You're drunk and it's not even 12.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
I did though.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish salva around his mouth. Ew. They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare and puts his hand on the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals?
No, it was a sniper.
How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
Oh god. Another 58 chance. Oh, please.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Fuck. She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Why?
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're not okay? Her white shirt soaks blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help,
Fuck. I'm gonna get them all killed with my lag eyes. The man starts pulling something out from his pocket. Don't.
Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Shit! Gardner's dying. I'm gonna try this one.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
Where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Of course! Of course! I should have fucking arrested her.
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself.
Shit.
Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment. Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Fuck. This one?
It's dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the boiling in rags.
Corty. Cortiner. Major Raoul Corty. Cortiner. Friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. We're all sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, you Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic.
Yeah, no, the gardener's gonna die. I cannot make this in less than 10 minutes. Fuck.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that time.
God damn it. He points towards the yard.
If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
You already did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloth.
Your colonel didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop his killers. Stand right
They're
there,
not.
shitting their pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting.
They didn't kill him.
They didn't.
The woman holds onto his side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rest starts. This did nothing. You think you were onto something?
Fuck.
You just wasted time. Please, act.
Okay, I'll fucking... Sure, necktie, go! The necktie, you fail! No.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
No. No. I am fucking tired of my bad luck. I won't accept this. No. You're telling me I have this stupid fucking... I don't even know what the necktie does. And it fails? The one time I need to use it? I refuse. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't care. Nice throw. Mm-hmm. I refuse. It was just a practice run, yeah. Definitely, it was just a practice run. We're gonna fucking do this again. I don't care. I refuse to accept that. I'm not above safe scumming to get to my goal. I don't care. I have the option to even try and attempt something like this on my very first run where I don't know what's happening. I will have it. I will have that fucking whatever it is the necktie thing does. Because it seems to be special. So give it to me. Alright. Time to do all that again. Yep. What's going on? Blah, blah, blah.
He is
blah, 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 blah,
the
blah.
lieutenant is genuine.
My plan.
He doesn't want
The mercy. If this turns it,
a sound strategy.
Okay.
He's
This the police. Maybe I can also make it so the gardener doesn't get shot.
I think he's
I can see you're drunk.
No one is
with a wordless gurgle, the leader.
All right.
Wait. Even if it, no, please.
Okay.
Peace. It has worked this far.
You're all drunk. Your judgment is impaired.
Enough already.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
72%. Think of an argument. Talk about the hanged man. What if I talk about the hanged man before
Dangerous.
he tries
Ask
to
about
shoot
him
her?
First. You don't want
Who are you,
Sergeant
Cordy?
McCourty, for killing me. Fuck you.
He was a
We
talker,
wanted-
blah blah blah,
If
blah blah
they-
blah blah blah
This
blah.
was-
He had blue
It
eyes.
was creepy, but fine. I know.
This did nothing.
Okay, it did nothing.
Onto something.
I just wasted time, but on the other hand, no one was in the middle of dying, so it's not as bad. At least throw them off enough to do something, maybe burn them, right? I refuse to not use that thing. Got them arguing. Should I try to do that one? He hasn't shot anyone yet. I can try it.
International thing. International law.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your
Well, I
face
mean-
for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
Stop being mean to me.
Easy now. Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Please don't let me fail it. Ah! We're gonna be here for a while. I'm sorry, by the way. This is so fucking stupid. Thank you for the pat. Listen. Who is this unlucky? I have made a 23 chance first try, easy. I've made a 42 chance first try, easy. Why do I fail a 58? Why do I fail a 80 plus? Why does this keep happening to me? Thank you for the hydrate time.
I'm all out.
Good God, this is stupid.
This is the kid. You are.
He is fuck. The lieutenant is.
My plan.
He doesn't want to.
The mercenary, if this
Alright, one more. Statistical is the biggest lie there is. They are.
I think you.
Fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
No one
With the word the leader.
I know, I know.
Peace.
You're all drunk. Judgment is impaired.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay, try it again.
International.
Wow. Great.
Easy.
Didn't work once again.
Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it.
Talk about the hanged man. Okay, who are you, Cordy? Blah, blah, blah.
Fuck do you
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, if Laylee.
Ready to open.
This one
Yes, he had blue eyes.
Yeah, it was creepy. Fine, I know.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time.
I don't even want to know what happens if I fail. I don't care. I don't want to see it, game. I don't give a fuck what happens if it fails. I want to see it not fail. Ouch. Da, 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 da. How hard can it be? We want to see them burn, right? Come on. Da, 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 da,
I'm
da.
all out. Would you shut up?
This is the kid. You are.
He is.
This
fuck.
is
The
stupid.
lieutenant.
Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid.
This sounds.
Should be pretty much guaranteed to get it within 8 tries, really?
I think it
Pig fuck! Ah, yeah.
No one is.
with the word the leader.
All right.
Wait, even if it. No, please. Peace.
Yes.
Drunk, your judgment is impaired.
Interrupt me again, and I will.
Talk about the hanged man.
Of course.
Oh, and now we also failed talking about the hanged
About his
man.
dead friend. He seems stable enough.
No. I haven't force closed a game this many times in quite a long while. Am I starting to get upset? Yes. Yes, I am. This is so... Oh my god. It does make sense that we can't save when we're talking to someone, because otherwise it would be even easier to save scum the way I'm doing right now, but holy fucking shit. I think the game died on its own this time. Never mind. It just lagged incredibly.
The kid. You are.
He is peace.
Blah blah blah.
If this turn
sounds like he doesn't.
Da 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 da.
Get lost.
Hi.
Fuck!
I can see you're drunk. Me me me.
Peace.
You're all drunk. Drunk.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot.
What about this one?
Alright.
Wow, I made this one this time.
This is an illegal tribunal. Grenell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
I don't know which one of these is good. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
He raps on his armored barrel-like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun.
It did?
This did something.
Wow.
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Mm-hmm.
Dangerous. Ask about him.
Okay.
Sergeant
Corti.
Okay,
Killing.
this is good.
Fuck do you?
We've heard this.
Yeah.
This, yeah?
If Layla.
Yeah.
Ready to open.
This one isn't you, baby.
It was creep. Fine.
This is
I
good.
know.
This is
did
great.
You think you were
A
on
72% chance.
You just wasted time. Please, act.
Please. Oh my god.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
Okay.
In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Wait, didn't you know your name?
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog number J327.
I know so little about you. How do we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS Catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
This is gonna be fun.
And from that moment on, we rode together.
Hmm.
The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things.
Mm-hmm.
Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider.
Wow.
Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the two remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Damn. Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going wrong with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words.
Oh, we're killing
him.
him.
He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
No, you set a guy on fire. Of course he's dying. I mean, I don't know. Really fun peace and death?
It's good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man.
Goodbye, Nectar.
See you on the other side.
The nectar disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
Oh no, what do I have to watch out for? Ah!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Oh no.
His moves are steady, But the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. A low shot rim. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Kim's gonna get shot. Look at her. She turned around. She was looking at the guy on fire, but she turned around. Kim is gonna shoot him. He's in perfect position for it, but I don't have a gun in my... Technically, I do have a gun in my hand, but I just got shot. She's gonna shoot Kim, isn't she?
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
Toten says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Fuck.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses.
She missed?
You hear a scream behind you.
She missed? Did he hit a rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Thank you for the pet and for the cursed January.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like
Oh no.
red geezers.
I'm sorry, dude.
Oh God, watch out.
What do you mean?
You see 2 crazed eyes
Oh no.
stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. Yeah, for sure.
We're definitely gonna make this one. 3%? Easy. Let's fucking go. Wow. Who would have fucking guessed?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
I wonder if people can make this one. I know there's 2 shots. No, not 2 shots. There's 2 where you can roll, but they are literally coded to be impossible. One of them was a one weird door behind the church, the one bunker or whatever, and there's another one. But when I read about it, it was spoiler tagged, so I don't know if it is this one. You passed all the checks that matter though. Yeah, I guess.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
I'm just glad Kim didn't get shot. At least so far. Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying.
No.
Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Hits your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood.
Oh no.
The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Inland Empire, you're not being helpful right now. You're very rarely helpful at all. Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
You're bleeding out.
Nothing. Darkness. Blurring lights of pain. Out of it, a silhouette emerges, crouching over you. A familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Aww. Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking.
The lieutenant...
Stay awake. Look at me.
The lieutenant pushes down your wound hard.
But you can't.
Fuck!
It's so hard. Your eyelids...
But this is not a game over.
And the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you.
There wouldn't be this much if I die and have a game over, right?
Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Oh no.
A slender white...
No!
Towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Please. It's a 97, please. He trusts you? He really trusts you?
No.
Oh my god.
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
If I had failed that 97, I would have started crying, I think.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Shut the fuck up, ancient reptilian brain. I don't want to do this right now.
Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
It's saliva. And no one bothered to correct me on me saying saliva. I see how it is.
He can't go.
Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice enema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain.
My man! Looks like he's found salvation.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Arabella.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. the room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Oh.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Oh my god. Listen, if I had failed that 97, I would have. I know I'm repeating myself, but I would have cried. What do you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary scene.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What? Achievement unlocked? What? The world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. What? I almost died just now. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the major. A firefight ensued.
Hi, Tor. Good evening. The time made me do it.
He does not answer and searches for something in his coat pocket instead.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
Oh.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Oh.
He goes on.
I feel bad saying this, but I'm glad it hit the other guy and not Kim. Howdy! Howdy! We just survived a shootout.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not.
No!
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
I don't know which one of them Theo was, but damn.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Is this a horror game? No. No, it's a detective game. We're detective. We're also amnesiac. We're amnesiac, and we're trying to solve a murder. And there's a lot happening. A lot. So much I don't think I can say it in less words. It's a very good game, though, for sure. It's a horror game when it comes to my dice rolls, though. Yeah, that's true. The eldest guy. Okay.
Thank you.
I killed her, and that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. Oh. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They're all dead, all 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die.
Uh-oh.
Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
You're breathing the fumes thinking. There's dice rolls on this? Yeah. We have this entire thing. It's like an RPG kind of thing where we can skill up our different stuff. And then depending on what our skill set is, we can attempt like skill checks. If we fail them, stuff doesn't happen as planned. Sometimes you can still get through it, but just not in a good enough way. you can save scum a little bit. I try not to do it too much, but I did it for this. I don't know. It seems like a final showdown. I don't know what else there is after this one, to be not gonna lie. It's a very interesting experience for sure. There's probably lots of ways to get through stuff. Sounds like D&D. Yeah, that's kind of what it is like. It's like if you played D&D and you got told like, oh, you examine this cave you found and you shine your flashlight into the back and like your perception is high enough, you see something back there. If it's not, and you try to go further in, you get attacked because you couldn't see what was in the back there. Stuff like this.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
You also killed?
He nods.
How many casualties on a unit side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Has a pause. And that's...
all.
He nods. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Huh? Did they only record a voice... did they only record a voice line for... if he shoots the gardener? And I managed to not have him shoot the gardener because I saved scum.
+1. Ruby.
Oh.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet.
Yeah, we still don't know who our killer is though.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
Yeah.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
I didn't either.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
I wish I had found the pants. I feel we're already very lucky having found all of the other stuff. We definitely wouldn't have, I don't know, I guess survived the shot to the chest.
The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Oh, the shoulder, I guess. Oh, can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Okay.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean-Vic Mayer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
It was me. No, why would you do that?
Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
Better not agitate yourself further, it already hurts.
Sorry.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
No, it wasn't stupid. You were trying to save me from bleeding out. Oh man. If not my station, who treated me? You?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Yes, need. Okay. Let's see if I can get up. You can do it, Harry. Slowly. Yes!
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
I'm so fucking glad I made pain threshold my specialty. Like my initial thought when making this character, she was just like, we're a detective, we're investigating a murder. People are probably gonna step in my way. I need to have a high pain threshold.
How are you?
I feel fantastic, let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
It was a good investment for sure. Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Oh, that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in the death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Class is gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart.
Great.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed. A big payoff in hand.
You always choose the wrong points of damage in games like this. Thank you for the posture check. Alright.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. There's still a 28 possibility a shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
The Maybells came in the flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the cave.
No, I do.
You don't have to catch everything.
I do.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the caves.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. Okay. Yeah, no, let's go. Let's do it. You know, I think about solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Her room. I want to check her room again.
Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check Classie's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot. Yo! That's metal.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
Rise and shine, comrade.
No!
All the thinking you.
We're not doing the communism thought. The door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see a clean white animal. No bottles inside. I can? Oh. Oh no. Open it. How do I do that? Open it! How do I walk in there then? Game.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Oh god, I still have the gun in my other hand. Jesus.
Rise and shine.
Leave me alone!
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself.
Oh,
in
it's
the
locked
mirror,
though.
The expression fixed to your clean shaven
Why
face.
is Ruby killed herself a
You're still not
+1?
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Damn. How do I go into his room? Oh, there we go. Hey! The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics.
Rise and shine.
Leave me alone! Jesus fucking Christ.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Sure. Thank you, though. I do mean it. I like hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh! Okay. Sure. Wait, so I'm allowed to go from my room to his room, but I'm not allowed to go use the door. Oh, wait, no running. No running. Just walking. Just walking. Maybe don't walk around with a gun in your hand, though. Maybe don't do that. Maybe take something normal. Yeah. Yeah. I would love if the communism thought fucked off. Thank you. Oh, it's open. Oh, what's this? Looks like she's left something on a table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note.
Mm.
A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Alright.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Yeah, I don't either. Not in this context. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Yeah, she left right before the tribunal as well. Like, she was very lucky. What's this? A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Okay.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests a thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
B triple prime.
The island in the bay.
Ha! Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. It is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that island. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated view. So you're telling me it wasn't a waste of money to look at the coin-operated view back when I barely had any money in this game, and yet I still used it?
I remember.
He looks out the window and onto the bay. Oh. How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
That makes sense.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Street what? Hot dogs. We're back. Okay. One. I just want one stream where it doesn't cut out. Completely. Like, it's one thing if it has a few lags, frame drops, whatever. Holy fuck. We're back! Yay! When did it cut out? It cut out at the antenna, by the way. Oh, damn. Okay, so apparently it is B triple prime, like further along one eyelid. The one thing we didn't actually check out yet. And also, it was a good thing that I looked through the coin finder that one time. That's what we just found out. So apparently it's even further away than we thought. It's the one place we haven't checked out yet.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we
Thank you for the
trust
pat. This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
She's already gone. It's also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island? The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
The woman I could have maybe asked out on a date if I wasn't such a coward. Alright, thank you, autosave. Is there anything else out here, though? The thread is tied to the antenna. Nothing? Nothing else? Oh, right, we never...
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Right. Well, we know that there's a secret passage behind there. We never actually found out in-game, though. Alright. Let's make our way down the stairs. I'm not putting this gun down, though. I don't trust anyone. Hi. How are you doing?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Yeah. Like, thank you.
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by.
Uh-huh.
In the danger zone, so to say.
Great, good for you.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops.
Oh.
Stay is free, whether drinks or not. It just felt I needed to specify it.
I didn't even get a drink from you. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so after mention when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony?
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Mm-hmm.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Wow.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Sure. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
They always do, don't they? Hi.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I guess you don't have
Bye-bye,
anything
Gendarme.
else. Hello, TK. Good evening. Oh god, there's only 3 of them left, huh? Hi.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
I am sorry. Like, sure, what they did wasn't like the correct thing to do, but they didn't deserve to have so many of their friends get shot.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
I try.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for it. I guess what I'm trying to say here is thank you.
I tried.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
He raises his whiskey bottle in salute. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one.
Oh no.
He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do you do? This job is shit.
Where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too.
I don't remember which one of those that
Always
is.
thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori, right?
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah, you know, I just agree with them. Totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking guy. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for that beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
You know what happened to They don't know, but I'm gonna ask it anyway.
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Fair.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look interested.
Alright. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Just one?
Yeah, but by Monica visiting Chandra. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest bird of milkers in all Rebacho.
What is it with these people and Monica? A little bit of Monica in my life.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene. And you too, Ala. I do always appreciate good news with these milkers.
That's so stupid.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Alright. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
That's true.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Chandra. Scars made the best tattoos.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
Wow.
You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
That's a generous offer.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Your Sam could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some morning and drinking to do.
Hey! Achievement unlocked Hardy's heroes. Put one out for social democracy. Wow. Okay.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Wow. My god.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege.
Huh?
Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I just survived a shootout. What the fuck is your problem, drama? Picking me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry of their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and
Huh?
brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Okay, sure. Send out a telefax. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Well, fuck you. What's this one? Looks like you got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular, 4 guns of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind, forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Licorice, not licorice. I don't think I will. I was happy. If I hadn't upgraded, I guess, my inland empire as much as I did, I would not have had that entire thing with my tie. I'm not gonna go normal cop. Fuck you. Oh, Jesus. What? What's this? I don't speak French. What?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Ooh! So back lieutenant set the graffiti on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Sheesh! 10 in the morning and we're already lighting stuff on fire. Disco Elysium!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
I don't know what this says though.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Totally a normal cop. For sure, for sure. We're so fucking normal. Hi.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Jolliness has gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how we wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
One day I returned to the present. Ever since I took French, just ad-libbing what I think might fit in spots in relation. That's fair. I've never had French, I don't know. How you die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
Oh.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts.
You took 2 years and remember pretty much none of it. Yeah.
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Cucetto uniform I saw him in all the time.
I had 3 years of Latin. And I've completely banished any and all knowledge of it from my mind.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
The only thing I remember is how much I hated it. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Alright.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
You were probably extremely interested in learning in the first place. Yeah, I was. But my school only offered either Latin or French. And if you took French, you would have also had to do more of the math and science related stuff. Because you couldn't just choose languages. No, if you chose French, you had to also do math and science stuff. And if you chose Latin, you were at least free from that. And so I chose Latin. It was so stupid. I don't know why they combined French also with the sciences. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to give, like, if you already choose one language, give them more language stuff? But was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his whole
The math.
studies didn't put him around.
Exactly.
He was like an old viper.
We don't like math here.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes,
Aww.
I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Aw, here's something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of René and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
Aww.
Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Yeah, no problem.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
That is a really long time. 79 years of knowing someone? Holy shit. Like, you know, aside from family, who you've known your entire life. Like, obviously I'm not as old as they are, but my longest friendship has been over 10 years, and that already feels like a long time. Right? But imagine knowing someone for 79 years. That's incredible.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
No, it's okay. Bye bye. Oh my god. Wait, so what's happening over here? All of this is closed off? No. Hello? Hi?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
You're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now.
Wow.
There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough.
Wait until you realize that you've been friends for over half your mind blown once that point comes. That's true.
We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Alright. Few questions before I go?
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the lady driving my investigation. She's called Ruby. Oh, I don't think I should start talking about... Who cares?
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
No, he deserves to. No.
Telling him is a really...
Really?
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
I shouldn't lie about her slipping away. That would feel wrong. Tommy Lee Holm, Tommy Lee Jones. Is the old lady here? No, she's not. Is anyone else here?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
I came, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Jesus!
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Ooh.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Who are the Shims community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What the sentence the killers do?
4 years for murder in reunion.
Wow.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol industrial harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Could a hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stash Ryko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
That's fair. You know what I saw recently? Because it's one of the few cars I can recognize, kind of, most of the time I can recognize on sight. I saw Audi TT. How do you say this in English? Is it just called TT? A pink one, bright pink. And you know how the Audi logo is like those 4 rings? But the fourth ring was in the shape of a heart on like the front part of the car. And the lady driving in, like it was it was one of those where the hood was open. It was a nice day. It was sunny out, and the woman was wearing a really big sunglasses. Like she passed by me, music blasting. We're like, wow, damn. Like that is a car that you definitely look at. Like if that car drives by you, you have to look. You just have to look. Like holy shit, a bright pink TT. Encyclopedia really knows all the details. It does. And that's why I don't want to say it's like, yeah, I'm amnesiac, but I know this one thing now that you mention it. Like, I do kind of want to say it now.
Is that so, officer?
He doesn't care. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
He shares a smile with you only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Alright. Oh, I see. This is weird, no one here. Oh, hey! He exists, hey! How you doing, buddy?
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
That's fair.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where's everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
He gives you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite beside, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
His grin is as wide as a desert. Alright. Nice seeing you, my guy. We still have... Wait. We still have some bottles. I know we still have some bottles. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for class. No.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clump.
Boom! Wow. 2 bottles. Fuck yeah, that was worth it. I don't care if it looks suspicious running around with the gun, but I don't feel safe. We can run, even if it should hurt our legs. That's good. Well, it's not good that it should be hurting our legs, but it's good that we can run. Hi.
Wow!
Well, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Alright, my dude. Let's go get over there. Let's see. Let's go ask for a boat. I said I want to finish this game today, and that's what we're gonna do. Anything in here?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy.
Aww.
A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Aww. Oh, Lillian. Nope, that's not where I want to go. Oh, Lillian. Let me actually make a hello? Main menu? Where's my main menu? Jesus, the fuck? Let me actually make a proper save, and also let me make a new one. Yes. Okay. Hi.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I was in a shootout.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. She would have liked it. I don't think she would have liked it. The fact that we got shot. I don't think she would have liked that. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you got banged up real good.
Yeah, I was doing good though.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were
Hey.
closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Hilaire. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
No, we're not gonna say you should see the other guys. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah. We need to go get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Ooh. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
I don't know what that means.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection?
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here.
Mm-hmm.
We had to lose the first one.
What's on an island? Is there some kind of ruins through the binoculars?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war.
Mm-hmm.
For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. He
Oh.
was drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me.
Mm.
People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes
Oopsie.
go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
No.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Oh.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Alright.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. I'll try my best. I've never had to stay a boat myself. So I can only fuck it up. Hi.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire.
Oh.
We make a fire.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Who's the fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
He don't like people to be there.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't go.
So there's someone over there.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
That's one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Oh.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison.
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Yeah, that's fair though. They're like 4. And some guy yells at them to leave. Like they shouldn't be here. I would run as well. Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's the boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Aww. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
It doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't a fire guy.
That's fair.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, we should. We should. Bye, kids. We should. We should go check up on that island and that fire guy. We should also make another save here. You know, just so I can go back and do some other stuff if I plan to without having to replay the entire game.
With a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its two seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Not really, but I want to finish the story today.
Remember what Jessica said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine came out of the boombox.
What?
You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine, why not?
He shrugs.
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Of course I do. Thank you for the hydro time. Get in and right to the island. And the pad. They had some when I went grocery shopping today, so I got another one of those Fanta strawberry and kiwi ones. It's really good. Is it safe to be standing like that on a boat? Man, we didn't help them open up their dance club, huh? Is it safe to stand like that on a boat with a hurting body? Damn, yeah! I guess we don't really care about that. Where are we going though? Like they keep saying an islet, but I don't even know where they mean. Looks pretty big for an island. Also looks like there's quite
to a slow stop. The lieutenant
a few
turns
things we
the
can
engine off.
look at here.
Then there's silence. Let's go.
He whispers. Climb out. Da, 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 da. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Alright. Okay. What is this? Tension and flammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Vicious. Viscous. Vicious. Alright. What's this? This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little white star with little specks on it. This little bridge from the coin operated view is still holding on. No way to get up there, the stairs are gone.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are there specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
That's very true. It's not a long time. 44 years after war, that's not that long.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright. What's in here? Stuff. Big stuff. Hello. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached to a medium distance large Careful, these days have collapsed. Sure. Oh, you want a Pikachu? Okay.
Pikachu. Pika pika. Pikachu.
What's this? Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Tissue stained with sauce and fire, survivor's kitchen. It's a survivor's kitchen. What's this thing?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel. checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the site.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
Someone
Dark
just rang
brown
my doorbell. One second.
Fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Alright, I'm so sorry. Apparently someone in the house ordered food, but no one's reacting. Like, I'm guessing, it happened to me before as well, I'm guessing they ordered it to the wrong place. Or something. Because, like, you know, delivery person comes up the stairs. I'm like, I'm sorry, I wasn't the one who ordered it. And he shows me like the receipt, who it was. It's one of my neighbors. We knock. I even wrote, we have a group chat for the entire house. I wrote in the group chat like, hi, which one of you ordered food? Because there's a guy standing here who has food. But no one's reacting. I mean, to be fair, it is almost midnight, but like, if you order food at this time, maybe you should be there. Maybe you should react to them calling you. But there's no one reacting, so the guy left. But this sucks, right? Like my God, I was really confused because for once it wasn't me who ordered food on a Saturday night. Usually it's me who they come for. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm sorry. Sorry for that. We're gonna continue here with pouring fuel into the tank.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Ah, never mind. It's the one person who's not in the group. Who ordered that food? Well, what can you do? We tried ringing the doorbell twice. If they fell asleep after ordering, that sucks for them, but...
That should do it.
Leave. Man. That's so stupid. I mean, to be fair, I was very close to falling asleep after ordering food myself one time, but... What's this?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been
I can hear.
The linen is fresh.
I can hear a door right
Recently
now,
washed.
though. Someone must have either come home or something. Or check now. Oh my god. Do you think whoever slept here is...
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses.
Ow.
No longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Sure.
You don't have to be a hero.
Sure, but I want to check out the rest of the room first. You see cannons planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bat sheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Fair.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Lieutenant inspects a soft copper conceptualization. 42. Sure.
Not that you
Wow.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
Listen, conceptualization, I've tried so many times to conceptualize that one fucking wall. I will survive if I don't get this one.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Sure, whatever. What else?
Soft covers.
Oh, wait, that's the same thing. Okay. What about this thing? Army surplus winter scarf. Okay. And this thing? Foam arrow shirt. Okay. Oh my god, why do I, since when do I have so many skill points? Maybe put one in here. And one in... Oh yeah. Maybe one in here? If we're already in pain or something. Empathy. And sleeveless aim. Okay, sure. Oh right, I want it. Hold on. Do we have anything? Yeah, suggestion. Empathy. Do I have anything that adds up for suggestion? No, that one gives minus suggestion. This one is also minus suggestion. I want plus suggestion, not minus. This one would also give. No, okay, I guess we're good. Any of these? Oh, I have nothing of. Right, I don't have my. My god. I don't have my tie anymore. I keep forgetting. Okay, let's take a rest then.
The greasy old spring mattress.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Alright.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Oh, what's happening? I'm not actually awake, am I? I'm still dreaming, no? It looks a little different. Ooh. Lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Sure, okay. That is not the way to the beach? Question mark? Where do you want me to go, game? Probably the only way I can, huh? Door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. No, never mind. Where do you want me to go? Beach, beach. Let's go to the beach. I can't go down here. How do I get out then? Hello? Game? Game, where do you want me to go? Help. This is where I came in from, no? Ha! What is happening? What? Oh. 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 Okay, this is where I have to go. Alright, let's try this again. Ah, this is not where we came from. Go down to the chain, there's something there. What chain? Chain? What chain? Eh? Game. Game, you're confusing me. This way? Walk into the water now. The fuck? You see a footprints on the water. Further. Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
What are you talking about?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
What?
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Hey!
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet. The zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Fuck you. Suggestion. I can do what I want. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this?
She corrects a wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
My stream title hasn't aged well. Oh. Oh. It really hasn't, no.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown.
No?
I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figurine of a headless phone rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things.
Aww.
I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
The figurines won't win her back. Achievement unlocked. They do nothing. Oh. Her crown of hair is aglow with the red of the neon in the corner. Like this, she tramples her feet for warmth. It's getting really cold outside. It's not a very good way for things to be. That's a very high chance.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. What? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Wow, you think I'm still alive in 20 years?
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her iris is a light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Wait. Go back. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things?
Yeah.
We've been through all...
No. Listen. I have to do this one. I have to try and do that one. See what happens. It's a 97% chance. I thought it would be way lower. Watch me fail it. Oh.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Yeah.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions.
Yeah, no.
Unresponsive to your guidance.
Yeah, no, stop that. You're not kissing me back?
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Don't keep kissing someone who doesn't want it. Who's not kissing you back.
trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo. You just need to do that, I'm sorry.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Okay, that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet.
Oh?
There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Oh. It is the man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck?
Huh?
You poverty-stricken fuck.
Hey!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, I think we're done talking, ma'am. You don't get to come into my dream and be this fucking rude to me.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
War criminal!
Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want
No,
to.
hi! Hi, good evening! It's gone from dream to nightmare.
Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome.
Yeah.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah, you don't have time for this gold then. I don't want you here anymore.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a war criminal. Seriously.
I don't want her to start loving me again. I don't want to see this woman in my life ever again. Alright, I'm sorry. You're soft and good. Not a war criminal.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
Yeah. Just let her go, Harry.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers wrap around the back handle.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore.
That's the wrong voice line.
I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself backed you not to let her go. No, let her go. Let her go. Not silently.
No, you don't.
No.
You're just being a martyr.
Bro!
And I'm really going now.
You keep saying you're really going now, then fucking do it, woman. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can I be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
I still don't like that they say tutti frutti if it's written with 2 T's. How are you? I'm good. I'm hoping to finish this game today, but it keeps throwing stuff in my face. How are you doing? This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation.
Huh?
Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
I wanted to fucking be gone, bro.
See you tomorrow.
No. I don't want to see you ever again. Your hopes might be shattered. I keep thinking it's about over and then something happens. But we already reached a point of no return. Apparently. Like, no more side quests, no more going and doing stuff. We are somewhere close, I hope.
Quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover the blood seeping out with your hands.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Sandwalker's credits all over again. Oh my god, yeah. Listen, I enjoyed the finale of Endwalker. But holy shit, I wanted to be done with it at some point. How long? I was awake until what? 2 a.m.? Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, yeah. Because I was queuing for the final dungeon at what 1 a.m. and I managed the final dungeon, and then it was like, oh yeah, okay, here's and it tells you there's going to be a bunch of cutscenes, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure, give me the cutscenes, and it just didn't stop. Which is, it's nice if it's long, but it wasn't nice at that point because I wanted to go to bed so badly. Also, you want a Pikachu? Hold on.
Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu.
It might have actually been 3 a.m. Yeah, I was up for a long time. And then more happened and more happened and more happened. I do want to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I keep saying that. I keep shilling the game and I'm not even playing it myself recently. But I don't know. I'm not finding the time. And also the money. Like, as much as I love it, it is subscription based, so it's always a little fucky. Which server are you on? I'm on well, EU Light and then Zodiac. As I have so many other games I'm playing currently, it's always a little, I don't know. I usually play Final Fantasy XIV when I try to take a break of all the other stuff I play. You're in the UK or something? Yeah, I don't think they're not gonna get the data center traveling in there. No, I don't think you can. Light and Chaos are two different ones. I don't think we can travel between those yet. Maybe someday though. Did you see region travel? I don't know. To be fair, I have no idea. I haven't traveled very far. I don't know what exactly we have right now. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's calm the entire island. Centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
It's okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried.
We can travel.
You must
Oh,
have really
nice.
Thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. Cool. Okay, what else can I do? We can do these together, yeah! Scrape Blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. If I ever get myself back. Yeah, I will. Maybe around my birthday or something. Morale. Whoa. Money. And more to heal my morale. Yes.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
Mm-hmm.
A heavy steel glass door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do you open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
I'm still upset with Final Fantasy XIV because I finally had a few classes to 80, right? And then they go and like give us more new stuff. This hatch is gem chat and raise our level cap, which is fine, right? It's nice. It's nice that they raised it. I'm like, no!
There are rows of switches.
I finally had a few of them classes done. Now I have to do them again. When your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Oh, could this open a blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Okay, emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Ooh.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nice. I have... God, I don't know. Well, I have Ninja at 90, but I have Astrologian and White Mage at 80. One of the tanks I have at 80, I think. All of my crafters are at 60 though.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
Okay, what if you get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel and holds it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
It's cool.
A dim
What else?
golden glow.
It's on. Turn it.
Automatic boot.
What else? Push light?
The lighting in the room turns
Ooh.
on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power is not...
You're ready to do a bunch of endgame stuff. Samurai at 83. Samurai, Dark Knight, Red Mage, Dancer. Paladin, Reaper, Dragon. Wow! Nice. That's good. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Okay. What's this? Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo in the water. Alright. What's happening here? Hello? Paying your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out a console and blast door. Oh, what's this?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. relatively safe from the rain.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Test the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Alright. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yeah, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and
I
says,
think there's a very high chance.
We should move now.
Yeah. We should. North Medicine Cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Oh! I will be taking that, thank you. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in a bay of Ravacho. Okay. Okay. There's still some fuel in this battered canister. A liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. I see. Okay, hold up. Perception? Oh, this one? Perception? Anything? No. Anything else that's gonna help? I guess not. Oh wait, these make our perception go down. We actually want our perception to go up. So maybe let's try some different glasses. Alrighty. Good. Okay. Let's go. Oh, never mind. There's a... What? You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh. That is not a comfortable thought to have, considering that the sniper is probably still on the island. Winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. What is it?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
No.
Leave it all and walk in.
Where's your sight?
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you.
Why would I do
Go.
that?
Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
No, Inland Empire. I don't think there's anyone waiting for me there.
Where it has always been. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
No, shake your head. Fuck you. I already went in there in my dream, and that dream was painful as hell. Let's see. Let's see, whoever is beyond that door. Oh, what is it? Water rushes below, far down below. Let me make a save though. Oh wow, last time I saved was before I stepped on a... Huh. Alright. So, what's happening over here? Hello? Police? A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Hi. Suspicious man with a sniper rifle. Nice meeting you.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Well, if he's a sniper, it better be. Maybe he's trying that's his walking stick now.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Alright. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Okay, damn.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Okay, the Sanyao command.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk. White from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. Okay. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out the fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
I wish I had good eyesight. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Fair, fair. We were playing music.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that.
I did.
No.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the
Damn it!
only world.
It was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Wow.
Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Sir, I need you to put down a gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Oh. Wow, my dearly beloved 58% chances. Alright, I'm an enemy commander of rank, put it down.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
Of course.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh?
Say what you get shot again.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Damn, Kim.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Room, you were right. He's retired, it's his walking stick.
It's out of bullets.
Well, the old man lets the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What do you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
Okay.
The present.
Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Okay, pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangle made in Sinyao.
Warren, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacked ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military
Jacketed,
grade
I'm sorry.
ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze.
Oh?
His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross.
Okay.
Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That's a mouthful.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my term of surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
What I would really like to know is if the voice actors for this game, if most of them are like French. and you know, just voice this whole thing in English, or if the English should just have really good French accents.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years.
What?
No. I've been on other islands too.
Jesus Christ.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Jesus. You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
Hmm. Should I do that already? Well, have you done that?
Yes. What? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
We all have tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but doesn't take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What's that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Well, I guess we finally found our sniper, but holy shit.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The
guess he has a lot to say.
Malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
My good dude.
And then you see it.
Oh my god.
As it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. He has 43 years worth of things to say, that's for sure. And I desperately need to take another very short break. I'm so sorry. I need something to keep me awake. Give me like a minute. Sorry, hi. I know I always make it a joke of being like, oh, you don't need a be right back screen if you never be right back. But oh my god, I looked at it. Like I looked it up a little. Like okay, how much can there be after a point of no return? Shouldn't we be done sometime soon? Thank you for the pat. You ordered 2 large pizzas, one for you and one for your dad, but yours came in a... Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh man, pizza. No, I had pizza twice this week actually. Okay, what is this place? This island?
It's not an island, what? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Never be right back. Sounds like you'd be a but actually don't come back. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed.
I'm just gonna let this guy keep talking.
Built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02. Retrofitted the fort with
Oh, he doesn't like
AA gun
pepperoni.
to
Aw.
defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it.
Okay, damn.
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
I have no clue what this guy is saying. I'm just letting him talk in the hopes of, I don't know, getting some information out of it, but I'm only half listening because it's like war. Fictional war in my game. Wow. You gotta do your laundry? Okay. Thank you for coming by. Have fun doing your laundry. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
You want to have fun with it. That's why you keep putting it off. That's a mood.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
You got this, Noah. I'll try. If you can manage your laundry, I can manage this one.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You have Dramamine, another opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
It's a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
43 years of living on a deserted island thingy.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kids had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Ah.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Hey.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cage and the sound Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
There were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Yeah.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker at the Felt building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
The propaganda bunker.
I used to.
Yeah.
But not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Okay.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your term to surrender.
You're with the RCM.
Oh my god.
The coalition-appointed mob that enforces...
Every time I
bourgeois
choose something,
morals
it
in
gets
Revachol.
like another 5 options. Jesus Christ. We enforce the law. Now, we're with the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste d'Ancelon. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Yeah, me personally. That was me personally. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed a Revacholian instrument of surrender.
liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Uh-huh.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Good
Is
for
that
you.
part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
I don't think I need to ask him whether he's a communist soldier. He's said that many times, but it's an option, so let's ask it.
No, I am not a soldier.
Oh.
I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds.
Okay.
You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
Why?
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Lieutenant says softly. Thank you.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
I have a feeling this guy hasn't talked this much in years. I mean, we know he hasn't talked as much in years. He's been here for 43 years. But holy shit. It means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna say any of these things. Okay, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
So where's the future teaches you?
Real music. Real Proletkult.
Aha.
That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at this gun in your hand and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Oh, aha! Thank you for the pad and the hydrate time. Why is this one so hard? Jesus. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Well, I mean, that's obvious.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Oh, good for you. Well, not really good for you, but you know.
I've used it to kill people.
Yes.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Okay.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so I want to... Do you use a gun to shoot and kill a colonel for security contractor Colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and caps his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again.
Uh-huh.
This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the walling in rags. Did you shoot him? Oh, which one of these would be better to do?
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
That's not helpful.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
So that's gonna help. Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning
So it really... Every little piece of garbage is connected to the case.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
so many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
He's done the ballistics. Shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
He said fascists. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles.
Oh, he saw that.
Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Telling things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Maybe.
Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity.
Oh, come on, dude.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Jesus Christ.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
You mean Joyce, Monsieur, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
I see.
As to pederasty, The party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
Spits it out with a dying cold.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois.
Why am I racist now?
Fiddling with their sexual.
What did I say? Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing. Sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites.
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst one, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they'd return now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Okay.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out. Soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Wait, so let me get this straight, right? Everyone we had been suspecting and who we thought was involved initially thought this was like a giant fucking ploy. It's like the Union versus them, blah 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 blah, and then it turns out it's a guy who's been hiding on an island for most of his life, and he just looked over there, followed along with what these people were doing, and he didn't like it, so he kills them. That's our killer. No like deeper reason to it. Just like, I didn't want to see this guy enjoy life anymore, so I killed him with my sniper rifle, going over a kilometer over the sea thing and everything.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
So I'm guessing he's the one who took them?
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible, there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on, did you continue watching after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
I don't like this guy.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of her rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver grey head. How do you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Droth?
I have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips. What ways? Tell me.
Not in this life.
Aww. He waves you off with a cough, his thoughts elsewhere.
On her. You lost it.
Damn. Let's go for it, goddamn, I don't need to be perfect.
You don't feel like it is. Psst. You feel like you should make up for it by scrutinizing him extra carefully.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
Shut the fuck up, in an Empire. We don't care about the Lord's day in our dreams. So it's got nothing to do with that.
It's no good, Harry.
Shut
Her voice rings.
up.
It smells of burning buildings.
No.
The older man raises
We're not
his
gonna say
gaze.
anything.
Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings for a woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
I don't know, is he?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Mabel's?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then narrates. There's a twitch in the corner of his eyes.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Thank you. What do I do with all of these skill points now? I don't think I need those anymore, do I?
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that classier?
The old man looks at
I haven't seen
you.
her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
Yeah, because she knew that the shot came from here.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. No?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists
he's dead.
and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
He's dead.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex.
Alright.
At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. He cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Alright.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
There was something about the statue of the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just...
He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it?
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
I see.
Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Well, this man has a lot of hate in his heart, that's for sure. Oh my god, I don't want it anymore. I want to be done with this guy. This horse is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seized too hard. You mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare falls of a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who is a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Does Everard run the union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin.
How does this guy know so much?
He's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He
He's been
talks a big game about uprising and
here
alienation and so on.
for such a long time, and he's very well informed. He could fill an entire dream by himself.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Oh.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Draws, did you kill the criminal mercenaries for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Oh?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
What's the deal between him and Edgar? Oh wait, that's a... Oh, that's a new red check. Oh god. Does it help if I put another point into my logic? It does! No, I'm keeping that last one. I'm gonna keep that last one. A godly shivers test? Alright. Whatever. Right, I can't quick save. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Man, we already got the guy to confess to the murder. Can't we be done with it?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself.
Hi, good evening. Or good morning, technically.
And that uniform, like a parrot plumage.
How are you doing?
I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A tank maniac race traitor.
Alright, just, you know, do what you have to do. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model.
Still evening over here.
Thousands of them. I thought we took them all out.
It is 1:30 in the morning here for me.
We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him.
Well, he is already dead. You can't go shooting him now. I'm sorry.
Right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
What kind of dad helped a friend move so much box carrying? Oh god, yeah. I only moved 3 times in my life, and every time I thought to myself, oh my god, I'm never doing that again. It's such a pain.
Save the treat for later.
Lieutenant asked cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh. A condo with no elevators was ooh.
Better.
I feel that one.
I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately. Strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell.
He's dead.
I hope he sweats blood.
He's dead.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from
him? Bad authorities, yeah. He's not playing this week, bye.
Huh. Yes, of course. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Must be torture. Not to be throwing his balls for a whole week.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but it's just the hate.
Well, let's try to get that one going. 70%? high chance we fail it.
Oh no.
Yep.
The connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumpo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Shut the fuck up.
Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Kim, what do you think about this, you know?
About this deal you made
John immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect.
with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened?
Well, it was worth a try.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Kim, we're not solving this problem. What do we do?
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed.
Yeah.
Life is hard for us.
Bro, I'm
human
fucking
beings. It's
dying over here.
regulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Ooh.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
I guess you are, yeah.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
God, we talked about this now.
It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet, grey and dirty spring grass all around. It's 7. Hold on.
I ain't going.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. I know.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten for a 16-year-old
Wow.
man with stomach trouble. Who
Who would have fucking guessed? Come on.
The old man stares despondent. What strikes you
Ha!
about this
Fuck
old
you.
man is not the stomach trouble, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, isn't there.
Yay!
It is capable of
First try.
Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that.
Mm-hmm.
The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological...
I mean, yeah, he definitely has some. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Okay.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Well, I'm gonna fucking arrest the guy now. Yusef Liljanovic Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
To the what? Who said you would be taken to what?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You
Wow.
will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Kim, he's afraid.
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait, what? Hearing? Oh, God, no.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the winds.
Of course it is.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in a little boat.
Actually, no.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him now while I come back for you?
you come back for me. How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe we can just ask a Nat Picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of je me veux like yours, the thought passes, more pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east.
What is he saying?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh no. Oh. Hello?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, and at you. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at
Ew.
you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is, I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh! We're not the only ones seeing it!
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Oh god. Okay, hello!
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulinian Phasmid.
It is.
Lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled
Oh!
He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
At the pheromone I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a sceptical hiss, but he has stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air.
Don't fuck this up for me, dude. There's an electrochemistry thing and I have a 92% chance of making it. I'm gonna fucking make this. Your corpse will be marked by stars. What the fuck?
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
What the fuck?
The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Oh. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white.
I don't really want further details on that thing. It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing? 97? See, it's a good thing I'm not a fucking normal cop, bro.
I exist.
Whoa! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Okay.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
Glad to be me, incredible sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you.
Okay.
With all of creation reflected in your foreplay. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
What the fuck is happening?
Even when you're sleepy, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Mm-hmm. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard.
Mm-hmm.
The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when a vision spins out of control,
Okay.
the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Great. The insects are rooting for me now. Lovely.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Ifreiter, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
The fuck? I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no
Oh.
one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Depending on which insect, how many you may have more insects for you than could have with humans. Oh yeah, true. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake.
Oh.
I am real.
Mm-hmm.
Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that.
Wow.
Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. Yum yum, you can put it in your mouth. I'm freezing here. Oh my god. I am cold. I don't like being cold. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia.
Okay.
Endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, calming myself, unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys.
Boys?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminole
I don't like the squeaky noise.
Came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
The little squeaky noise it makes when talking is not nice to my ears.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are.
Oh, I am.
The moral of our encounter is I am a relatively medium life form, Well, it is you who are total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
It is pretty old, yeah.
Too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what's the pail?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't think I have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here?
Oh no.
Please don't blink.
Okay. Please don't blink. Ha!
Please us all this way, or just forget.
I've already forgotten her word once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes.
No, I can't.
Open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, I'm having a violent epileptic seizure.
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Okay. Then I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slices the lens open and raises it to eye level. I don't think he's gonna get that picture though.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops on the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you is a shadow before it. Oh, slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Is that safe? Is that safe? Carefully put it. I mean, sure, let's try it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I don't think we should be licking that. Carefully pat its scythe-like form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
And you hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
Please don't kill me.
The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
Okay, back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh. There it goes. And it's gone. Well, that was...
And just like that, it's gone.
Normal experience, for sure.
Across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Just your average Saturday night.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Okay.
What?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Sure. You'd be scared if insects knew so much about the world as this one. Oh yeah, that's very true. What is this? Clausia's passport. Nice. Nothing else? Guess not. Hi.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reed and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Wave your hand in front of his... No, wait. Yeah, wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
Does it?
Trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you... Old age and shock, yeah.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. Sure. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Oh, this well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in a phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This
I can.
passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasma's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasma took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name.
No, she lied to us.
Oh.
Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
We didn't.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district right now.
Put the passport away. Oh my god, let's go, party people. It is time to go back home. It is time to go back home.
On the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
You try to find another alien-like creature and we go to space. Please, no.
But for the
not this time. I don't want to go to space this time.
Someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought here.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
Oh yeah, I'm still wearing the armor, aren't I? Oh! That's what we forgot to do. We forgot to check the armor number again.
Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Shut the hell up.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
The armor. No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in white.
I think I look nice right now.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
You a cop? You a cop?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
This guy was there with his son. You cop? You're part of my task force? I don't think that's true.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
I just solved the murder.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing at Lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Oh, cognitive science.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What's your fucking problem?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Fuck you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, Guardia told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I don't like this guy.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Oh, boo-hoo. You're clinically depressed and that gives you a good enough reason to be fucking rude to me all the time? What? What's your damage, dude? I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Uh-huh.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Uh-huh. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
No. Yeah. Totally, I get it. Mayor Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
No, I don't.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Tell me at least you are who you said you were?
Yes, I'm still King Kisuragi,
Okay.
Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Okay, that's good.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Where have you been all this time? There wasn't a mercenary tribunal?
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arm, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
You let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Oh?
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I don't know. Didn't we investigate? Didn't I find that out despite being an amnesiac and running through the town after apparently breaking havoc while being drunk? I said those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Gotta go have a good stream. Okay, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good day.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Oh my god, how the fuck would I know? Something so sad happened to me that it couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
Well, are you a psychologist?
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural.
Yeah, we read those.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a
Oh my god.
The sensory input here.
I don't want to get psychoanalyzed by this dude at almost... It is after 2 a.m. actually. Shut up. He gets toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
What? Hold on, in the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our
Under
work
the
vehicle
sea.
with fishing clams and other sea shit.
Under the sea. The time had come, tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
No problem. You're being a massive ass. I'm being a massive ass back.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Aww.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth.
Aw, come on.
And the badge slips out of your hand.
I mean... Wow. I failed that. Who would have guessed?
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch
Wow.
that stupid thing. Damn it.
Thank you, game.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I haven't actually found my gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I don't know.
Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
I have a new gun now.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't have this sidearm.
I knew it. I told you wouldn't have it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to spend more time running after side quests I may or may not ever complete.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad. Yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. What the fuck? I quit drinking. It's only mean it's boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Maybe because I've been around corpses. Because I'm fucking working on this case. Solving it. Not being an ass to my colleagues.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape.
Oh my
a certain Glacier.
I
because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
You know what? I literally have 2 guns on me right now. A rifle, which is a murder weapon, and also I don't remember what it was called. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
I got duped here. She pulled one on me.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah. I was there. I got shot. Fuckhead.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
And also solved the case. It's solved. All of it?
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay, sorry.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times better.
I'm sorry, I'm just pissed.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes straight down a pair of his iron cuffs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Yeah, fuck you.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Huh? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that one time I started licking up that stuff from the counter probably. He wasn't there when I got a drink from that guy.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for him.
God damn, I'm not even allowed to say I'm sorry anymore, huh? You're all just gonna jump on that now, aren't you?
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Am I?
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up, rhetoric.
Others still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these two points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both.
My good dude, I'm just trying to get as much done in one playthrough as I possibly can.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Wow.
One of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was Italian. He really sang his heart out.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Wait, Kim's gonna say it? I thought we should keep...
New species?
I don't think we should talk about that. They're not gonna believe us.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as a reed. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
No, don't say anything.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words.
I mean, yeah, sure, he has a picture of it, but still.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Yeah, I'm still going. The killer Lilianovich draws. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. Revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for a revolutionary metronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they
Oh,
have
God.
Presovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lily. His Lillian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trot. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Thank God it's Sunday morning. Oh yeah, for sure. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. No, I mean, didn't he kill him in an act of jealousy?
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
Did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
You're standing 5 meters away from me. Get over yourself. You're literally standing in a fisher's village. You can probably smell more fish around us. Shut the fuck up, dude.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Previous head of the DOVA-SYNDROME unit was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open.
Okay.
Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
Okay.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union related, for political neutrality.
Okay. There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Makes sense.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10, a commercial building, roll business, booker and crowd. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Thanks. The first man was female, the reed saw its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
It spoke to me.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Wow, Kim is really having my back here.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest. Behold, a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Sure.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
You need some positive PR, do you?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
No, we're good. What do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Shrugs.
So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Oh my god. Listen, there's a great many people in this game who are mean, or who are assholes, or who are very nice. But this man, he's just doing his job. Oh, he's my partner. And he's a fucking prick. And I realize that I can easily get more irritated because I desperately want to go to sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. But fuck this guy in particular. We've been telling him several times now that we're amnesiac and we're not, like, other people have attested to it. It's not just a joke. It's just a hee funny, he got drunk, hee. It's a Jesus fucking Christ. I literally can't remember who I am, what I was doing here. Real big stuff that makes you very lost in the world. He's like, I'm gonna be sarcastic and mean to you and a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Aha!
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear masked.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to take it back. He wasn't even being sarcastic, but Jesus Christ.
The smell of sweat and glue.
He might have got shot by the murder if he stayed long enough.
Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning.
So annoying, dude, though. Truly.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Hey, why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Bigger than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Shut up. He looks you over. I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Thank you, Kim. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah, Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora England.
Something like that. Half Vasa.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago. She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten
Jesus.
over it. What the hell is wrong with
He was also glad to finally learn something about you. True. Like, we're both pretty much lost on who we are. Like, who I am. Kim obviously knows who he is. 6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
He did not just say that. We're talking about someone who Harry apparently dated for many, many years and was probably serious about and had a very, very bad breakup with. And what he says is she was incredibly bangable. Bro, I'm gonna tear you a new one. What's wrong with you?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
What? Why would... Huh?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
What?
One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
He says incredibly bangable in terms of smashing against the her heart surface. Yeah.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit.
Uh-huh.
Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Yeah, I've also heard enough about... What the fuck? Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss.
Okay.
You're suicidal, Harry.
Okay.
No mob boss would take you.
That's fair.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Okay. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
Aww.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the C-Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here?
Don't bring me down with you, dude. I'm not feeling the connection there. I'm not feeling the connection between us. No, you're just an asshole. A C-Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved. Not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Of course it is. Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Am I?
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
I don't remember it. I just felt something familiar when walking in there.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Ah, okay.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Makes sense. I work in a bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Alright.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
It's last minute. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
The one who actually got me on the entire thing?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Twitch loading again? No! Come on, we listen, we're so close to finishing the game. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch, you can do this. Crazy News ISP. No, I think this time it's not actually me, because I'm seeing some other people have problems with their streams as well. But still, this is fucking stupid. Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about his fastmate.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live, on Perdition.
She looks a little bit mad.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Nice!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Okay, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all the...
Sure, it's gonna be a
Then I will have
horribly
serious
long
talk
report.
with my captain.
But what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I don't like lieutenant. I mean, it's probably closer to how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I'm gonna keep saying lieutenant. I don't care.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh! Achievement unlocked. Recruit Detective Keep Kitsuragi. Yo!
He's really considering it.
Nice! I'm ready.
Good.
She looks to you, then she looks at you, then Vigmar.
Fuck it, let's go.
The man
Trump
points down the
drives
street.
auto carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
That's not too bad.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
Right, okay.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks out from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Can we? Aww. What is it? Aha! Yay! Listen, you're an ass and I don't like you, but at least sometimes you can be. Oh my! Yeah, okay. Just go straight. Go through the door. Oh my god. Disco Elysium. That's it. That is it. They could conceptualize the door. Oh my god. Holy shit. We did it. They're all insane now going through doors. We finally fucking did it. Jesus. Oh god. Three, yeah. Thank you for the pat. I beat it. I beat it. And technically, throughout our entire playthrough, we only died once. You know, the one time when we read that letter? The other times, you know, we probably could have died if I wouldn't have made it through those other red checks at the end, at the showdown thingy. I mean, we definitely made all of those first try. I definitely didn't save scum those. Thank you for the stream game, and no, thank you for coming. Missed your dive, which could kill, I guess. Yeah, that was Was that last stream? 2 streams ago, I think. I don't... Wait. Which stream is that, actually? How many streams do we have for this game? 6! 6! This is our 6th stream of the game. 6 streams. That's pretty good. Oh, voice acting. Oh, many people. Oh. Trailer narration, Ruby. Wow, novelty dice make it. The gardener. Gary, Annette, Suna, racist lorry driver. Gart, Cindy, Morel, Leo, Tiago. Washerwoman, Feet Clerk, Pale Raver. So many people. Wow. You got it right, yeah. Oh, Final Cut voice acting? Oh, there's more people who were voiced in the Final Cut? Right, that makes sense. Right. In the original release of the game, all of our like own thoughts, all of that stuff talking to us, that wasn't voiced yet. That was only added in this edition. I gotta say, if they didn't, if they hadn't come out with this edition where so much more stuff was voiced, I wouldn't have played it on stream. Like, sure, I do visual novels where I have to read stuff out, sure, but not this. This game has a little too much text to be reading aloud all on my own. God, the hell of the voice actors I did. That was fantastic voice acting. I can't say I recognize any of those names. But holy shit. Moritz Beckerling. Beckerling, what a cute name. Would have sucked to end on the island just straight into lots of dialogue with an insect and being insulted. That's true. A Chinese localization. Okay. It has a German translation as well. Lead proofreader, Mr. Anonymous. Okay. You don't recognize any either. Especially Tournaments Were Amazing for sure. I mean, I like the ancient reptilian brain the most. I feel trying to do this for a long time really hurts your voice though. And I can't go as deep as that guy could. But it's still fun to do. Proofreaders, LQA testers, Spanish localization, better things. Those are lots of voices you don't hear like this in most games. That's also very true. Like they went all out and just did whatever they wanted, kind of. Which is good. Which is really good. Team Waldorf translators. Slimy Slime. Pretty much everyone here has a normal name that's like Slimy Slime. Okay. Portuguese localization. So therefore isometric games have much in a way of VA as well, which also makes it more amazing. True. I don't think I've played any other isometric game like this. I do own Transistor. Would Transistor count as isometric from what it, like... It would, right? But I haven't played it yet, so... I don't think I own any other games with this kind of style. The German team! Yeah, no, I have no... Wait, is... What? Voice actor of the German trailer? Oh, right, okay. I was about to ask, like, what? We have a German voice acting, but it's just voice acting for the trailer. Okay, that makes sense. French, the Russian team. Glossary. Special thanks to the community. Stronic LQA. Head of localization. The shoe counts and all looks a little bit more stylish, but it kind of grew up to me. Okay. That's fair. PR by Dead Good PR. Okay. Happy Elf, total victory. Sure. Notmann. Einberg. Erbach. Einstürzende Neubauten Logo designed by Einstürzende Neubauten. What? Okay. Oh, also, by the way, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what songs it, would get hit by it, but this game has a special stream mode that I have active, where it will replace songs that would get you in trouble in regards to copyright. I don't know which songs those are, though, you know, because I only know the game the way it is now with this. Mankind, be vigilant, we love you. Stress relieves the new human. Oh! That's it? That's it? Game is done? What's this? Oh, information. Okay. We did it! Oh my god. We did it! Holy shit. Thank you for the pat. We did it! It's 3 a.m. and we finished this Elysium. I'm very proud of myself. Oh, you mean as if you've been waiting for it to end? Yeah, but I'm like, you know, I meant like, oh, credits play and it's done and over with, and it gets me back to the main screen or the title screen. Not like a sneak peek or, I don't know, something happening after that. That's what I meant. But yeah, holy shit. That is it. That is it. That is it. We're done with it. What a fascinating game. I don't think I have the energy to try to play through it myself, though. I think what I'm gonna do is, now that I know the plot, I'm gonna search for other people playing the game, see what happens for them. Time for you to figure out a new game to play. Oh yeah, that's true. I know one new game to play on weekends, but I don't know another one yet. We'll have to see about that. But holy shit, we did that one. We did it. It's a good thing that I went to sleep when I went to sleep, like yesterday. Because oh my god. Like, I know the stream died 2 times at a time for the stream. Stream uptime is not correct, but my recording for it has been going for 8 hours. It's another 8-hour stream for the finale. That's long. That is long. Oh my god. But it also means that this is where I'm finally gonna stop. I need sleep. I desperately need sleep. It's an hour till your bedtime. That is not good. Every time you tell me it's close to your bedtime, I just know, oh god, it's been too long. Feels like a game where you can see so much stuff on other playthroughs, for sure. Like, I'm already really proud of what I achieved. Going completely blind for the most part. I have to admit, I looked up stuff to see, like, okay, how much is left, to have like some kind of measurement on what I should be doing, what I should be focusing on to be able to finish this game, because I could have very well wasted a full other stream on doing fuck nothing and, you know, not getting anywhere. So I'm glad we did that. Glad we got through it. Now I can finally go and tell and like ask people stuff who I know have already finished it. I can finally look at fan art without fear of spoiling myself. So that's nice. But yeah, you guys, thank you so much for coming. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow. For what game? I don't know. That is not good. You know, because we finished A Light in the Dark, so the game that was on schedule, we finished it already, which means I need a new game. And I wrote something down to play, but I can't remember it. And it's 3 a.m. I don't know. My mind is fucking gone. I am tired. I'm just talking fucking nonsense, like even worse than usual. My voice is going. Thank you for a nice stream. No, thank you for coming. Congrats on 8+ hours. Oh, thank you for the fact you're new here. We do those 8+ hours sometimes. You will see that happen. You will see that happen sometimes. But thank you so much for staying. Congrats on beating this game despite throwing so much in your way. Yeah, we did it somehow. We remained victorious, even in the face of adversity. Blah 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 blah. Whatever, however you say that, I don't care. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mika. Mika is playing Kirby. I don't know which Kirby that is though. Kirby 64, the crystal shards apparently. Because what better than this, than a funky pink ball to say hello to. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming tonight. I'll see you all tomorrow. Once I remember what game it is that I wanted to play tomorrow. Good night. New Kirby surprisingly fun to watch. No idea why. Yeah, the new Kirby, but this is an old one. This is not the new one. This is an old one. But yeah, thank you so much for coming tonight, everyone. Have a very, very good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye. And the 64 one, yeah, that's the one. Good night.